I am so tired. It just hit me like a fucking set of bricks.
It's squishy.
I am so fucking tired. Hello, Lynn. I am really fucking tired. Holy
Hello,
shit.
hello.
Is my...
Yeah, you are.
Wow, the batteries in the controller are dead. Sweet. Okay, I had some right next to me. D&D take you out? No, not really.
Let's have a break.
I did Gilligan's, and then I quickly had to record some Fetish Frog audio that took about half an hour to 40 minutes. Sent the emails that I needed to email. Then
The bread
I
is here!
had a heckin'
Can you
workout.
believe it? They were just about to throw all this away. What a waste.
Oh, what a hero resubscribing for another month, for 15 months, like a good little sub. How are you doing today? Hello, hello. Heckin', yeah, so I got up, did groceries, showed up for Nat 19, kinda freaking, everybody fucked around for an hour and a half, so we started at 2. We ended at a little bit just before 5.
It's squishy.
And then... Hi, bird. And then, I was like, I gotta do things in a different order. Jester gets home from work in an hour. I either work out and heckin' shower and then record, or I record first and then work out and shower. And I didn't really want to risk Jester coming
like
in
a
on
thirsty bitch.
fucking fetish audio. So, heckin', I heckin' my brain. I decided to record the audio, sent the client the invoice. I'll be cleaning up the audio
Squishy.
over the weekend. And I will be sending that to the client, and that will net me a good amount of monet that I will be putting towards future projects and stuff. During this week, I have been storyboarding for one of the music videos. I'm pretty sure I said before that I got the final mix of my first cover back from October. And now I'm in the phase of planning out the music video.
It's squishy.
In order to do that, I need to know what art assets I need. So storyboarding, kind of putting my ideas for the music video on paper helps me see what I need for this music video. And I'm gonna need several pieces of art.
Let's have a break.
So with that in mind, once I start getting, once I get paid for that client work, once I get my Nat 19 payments, once other stuff kind of figures out, because I am still, since we were,
It's squishy.
since we had a 2-week vacation and I didn't get paid during that time, I've got to also kind of look at where like my bills and stuff stand, because unfortunately, we're gonna be in a teeny bit of a tight spot in the beginning of the month, so
Let's have a break.
we'll see where things land, and then where I can divvy up money properly, because I have a feeling this music video, the art and then the music video are going to be kind of pricey, and it is what it is. But it's for a debut, and for a debut that's been long coming, so it's, to me, that justifies it. And it's going to be a very slow process because of how much it's all going to cost, because I refuse to propagate the freaking stereotype that VTubers don't know how to spend their money and don't know how to budget and don't know how to spend responsibly. No, we don't do that here. Passion projects deserve the love. Yeah, so I'm probably also going to be charting down my process of preparing for this debut so that I have a better idea of what to do in the future, because it's also been figuring out steps and stuff. And then, while nowhere near as big as what we're doing for that debut, we are having a little bit of a mini debut tomorrow, for those who are not aware. We're having a teeny debut for the Chibi model, for the Final Fantasy XIV Chibi model. We will be tackling 7.3 tomorrow. Funnily enough, just in time for Fortune to be like, hey, have you not played in a while? Do you want free days on 14? And I'm like, hell yeah, I want free days on 14. So didn't even have to renew my sub. The game just let me back in for free.
Oh, tell me more.
But we got that going, and that's gonna be fun. And in my assignments, claim dispatch again. Get these heckin' assignments going because they give you jades. Hello? And then there we go. Dispatch that. Did I already do my dailies? Yeah, dailies are already done. But yeah, that's going to be for one of the music videos. I still have to do the other one. I still have to record. I have to get Scylla's vocal records when they're able to do those. I've already contacted October for when it's time to get that one going. And then once I get that song done, then it's storyboarding that video, which honestly, I can actually storyboard the video right now, and I think that's what I might do. Once I write up the documents for the artworks I'm going to need, and draft concepts and stuff. But there's a lot of work to be done, trying to balance my job and this and other things I do. It's been very, very busy. And I've just been incorporating... I forgot to do my workout tweet. Hold on. I forgot to do my workout tweet. I told myself I was going to tweet after every workout, and I forgot to do it yesterday because I was so fucking hungry. And I didn't do it today. So I'm going to tweet my... Let me see. Was...
It's squishy.
And then... Hold on. I gotta put the little emoji there. The little working out emoji. Little working out emoji. There we go. My tummy has been absolutely bumbling today. Alrighty. Heckin' get all these notifications off my phone. There we go. Alrighty. So, last time on Honkai Star Rail, I'm in here for some reason, but actually, we just pissed off Lygus, and he put us in gay baby jail because he didn't like us. And then we got out of gay baby jail, I think. Did we get out of gay baby jail? Yeah, we talked to Herda in here. And some shit's getting really... yeah, he put us in gay baby jail. Herda helped us get out of gay baby jail. But it seems like we took too long because we took 5 minutes, and that's 5,000 years here in Amphorius, apparently. So God knows what's been going on, but we're gonna find out. It's time to touch it. Touch it.
The chronocognitive anchor?
Yes. Exactly what it is. Touch it. Bard, I found strawberry Dr. Pepper. I thought of you. I bought it. It's in my fridge.
There's so much I wanted to say for our
Herta tried to help us out of gay baby jail, but we were stupid. Then Goth March showed up and very suspiciously helped us out.
Yeah, he also somehow took Cyrene. Like, Cyrene was, like, yeeted away. Did they say 5k years? I don't know. I just threw a number out. I have no much. I don't know, but it feels like a long time. Yet now that you're back, there's only one thing to say. Oh yeah, and March is weird.
Doing Cyrene.
Friend. It's been such a long, long time.
And then yeah, March was freaking weird. I saw March 7th and she looked really weird. Cyrene, I'm so glad you're here. What happened to the world while I was gone?
You must be really
Yeah, and it's Dr. Pepper Zero.
She found Cyrene first and pulled her out before Lygus got to her.
So
yeah.
much has happened in Amphorius while you were gone.
Of course a lot has happened. This place can't have any peace.
But don't worry. The Deliverer can't afford to be lost, no? Now, please follow me. And turn the pages of time and hear the words everyone left for you. I'll tell you the story of this 1000-year journey. That way, it won't just be my memories alone.
Cyrene can't hear me?
It's been a long, long time, according to her. We actually don't know how long it's been, but because of the time dilation in Amphorius, us being gone for seconds could have been hundreds of years.
Deja vu.
Look, the scenery of the past has resurfaced.
Time flies. 200 years have passed since the Deliverer's fall.
Okay, 200.
We had to return 3 core flames of law, romance, and ocean to stop Lygus, but even so, Terravox has fallen. The 2 geniuses vanished without a trace, and Zeridra embraced her fate. At this rate,
Era Nova will come, and Amphorius will fall into the destruction.
oh. It seems the key to rewriting the end once again lies in the core flame of world bearing. According to the instructions left behind by those 2 geniuses, we must get it into the Deliverer's hands, no matter the cost.
But
how? We need to find a way to hide the cool flame. And we must buy enough time to keep Lygus at bay.
About that, Rini might have some good news. She had that dream again last night, but the Titan's voice was clearer than ever this time. She said, "Pass the flame into the future."
Is that a prophecy from Orynyx? She chose to side with humanity this time and hide one of her kin's core flame? It seems Amphorius' fate isn't sealed just yet.
You're right. History has changed. Humans and Titans are both giving their all to keep this world going. Perhaps a relay across the ages is finally about to begin somewhere out there.
Unfortunately, life will never go smoothly. Leiden's army is already at our gates, and their commander, that Lycurgus, he's right outside Akama.
White Calendar 3960. Saridra, under the pretense of a campaign against Fagusa, sacrificed 500 Chrysos heirs to complete the trial of law. This tragedy shook everyone in Amphorius. That same year, Saridra the Imperator was assassinated, after which Aglaya the Goldweaver took command. Thus began humanity's second flame chase journey, a path hanging by a thread. Come, this way.
Okay. The Saridra was still killed, and we're guessing by Hycelans. Even though the whole thing that Saridra did last time was all like a stunt, but it's possible that, yeah, we had to put her down.
The eternal holy city? What part of that eternity?
Yeah, no idea what the play is here, but it's something.
Poetry.
Of Aglaya here on the floor.
The Memorial Palace lies in ruins. Countless mortals have perished because of your stubborn resistance. It's time you learned the cost of refusal. Now, answer my question again. Where is Kefali's core flame?
You really think you'll find it by razing the holy city to the ground? From what I see, all you'll get is dust and disappointment. Don't forget, you can't kill the Chrysos as mentioned in the prophecy because of law.
I have never denied that. Which is why I now place my hope in the faithful citizens of Akama. Perhaps they'll give me what I seek in the echo of your screams. Now then, I'll be cutting open your chests and using your scalding golden blood to baptize the masses. Allow me to apologize in advance. We shall start with you, blind and foolish Lady Goldweaver.
Leave this to me, Lady Aglaya. You must get away now.
No, Holy Maiden. I'm the one who must stay.
What?
His conspiracy won't succeed. Because Romance is ready to make good on their promise to weave an indestructible armor for Amphorius. Its name is Solidarity. You must escape with your life and carry word of my death to those still fighting, then keep going with them. Just as the Imperator lit the torch of resistance with her death, my passing will make this flame everlasting. Take good care of it. Guide it to the future and place it into the hands of our deliverer.
50 years later, Lygus led his forces again to Akama. He charged directly into the Holy City and razed the Marmorial Palace. History would name this battle the Third Siege of Akama. 90,000 brave souls gave their lives for Akama that day, including their fearless leader, Aglaya.
Go forth, deliverer.
Even the cleaners helped.
Yeah,
Wow.
even the cleaners helped, so that's a huge deal. Alrighty. What else is around here? Fuck. You can jump in here, Claire, if you'd like. Getting your input would be fun as well.
And damn, there's all of their bodies.
Yeah, fuck.
Go. When the frost melts and the snows give way, the flowers will bloom again. You'll find me there.
So what you're saying is, Princess Homebuddy is never coming back, is she? She just left, like that.
Since Cass has made up her mind, we can't let her resolve be in vain.
But between staying in Akama and going to Styxia, what difference does it make when it's death either way?
I'm against relocating. With Kethalee's protection, isn't Akama far safer than that dead city?
Cass's plan doesn't involve any relocation at all.
Hi, Flinty. We just started. Hello, Claire.
Hi.
Let me heckin'.
Hello, hello.
Shift you around. Get you. Oh wait, my thing's on lock. That's why. Oh no, no. No, I wanted that. There we go. What? There we go.
Like you said, Akama is humanity's refuge. We never intended to get everyone moving to
Heckin',
Styxia.
Aglaya doesn't get a break. That's the second time she's died off screen.
Right?
Cass, Hycelan's and me to prepare the final trump card for the Deliverer.
Wait, what kind of trump card needs all three of you demigods to throw yourselves away?
She died a million times off screen, actually. Yeah, I know, right?
We must lay down the path to the future, so when the Deliverer
That is also technically true.
Trying to remember the name, but it mirrors a historical moment.
Styxia sits where death meets the ocean. There, with the combined powers of ocean and passage, we can summon a current that leads to the vortex of Genesis. And the demigod of death will forever guard that secret path until she returns.
We all know Lygus will set his sights on the vortex of Genesis.
That's exactly why we have to do this.
Can they not access the
Guess I
vortex?
underestimated Idonia's maiden.
A warlord sacked a city and killed their princess in front of the army to demoralize them, and instead it filled them with so much rage they retook the castle and killed everyone.
Mm-hmm.
And
Yeah, that sounds
Cypher,
like a few Greek
we
myths.
need you to head to Castrum Kremnos as soon as possible. By any means necessary, forge an alliance with Strife. The prophesized crown prince has already been born. He shall become the new defender of Akama, protecting this land after we leave.
It's a lot of weight to put on
You
little
don't need to
Mighty's
worry
head.
about that.
Yeah.
I just came back from Castrum Kremnos. Only a step ahead of the news.
Treeby, something's flying towards Akuma, and it's really fast. What is it? It's a spear!
It's the Kremnoans. Their king's already here.
With the protection of the demigods Trebios and Cyphera, Akuma endured wave after wave of warfare, though just barely. Castorus chose Styxia as the last resort, and completed the trial of death, causing the stagnant waters in the River of Souls to recede. Soon after, Trebios departed on a long journey. That same year, the Kremnoan king Euripon, along with his son, Prince Midamos, joined the alliance to safeguard the holy city.
Oh, both parents are here. I guess with the black, well, like, with what Finan did, I guess holding back the black tide, it's like, yeah, I guess. Okay.
Yeah, that tracks.
Yeah.
Go on. See you tomorrow.
Black Tide corruption was his downfall.
Yeah. Enter the hidden passage.
Breaking me apart buys this world even one more second. And so be it.
But it's gonna hurt a lot!
Pain brings endless torment. But it can never destroy me. I believe that you were thinking the same thing when you stepped through the gate of infinity and jumped off that cliff.
Can't argue with that.
In the current situation, this is the only path Akuma has left. Just do as I say. Split my soul into 5 pieces. Forge me an immortal vessel. Let the blade of strife hang forever overhead. Locked in battle with their enemies to the world's bitter end. There's no need to be sad, Lady Trebios. Haven't we already taken great strides towards that promised tomorrow? In this life, my people no longer have to drown in false guidance. Kremnos has washed the blood off its fate. Emphorius no longer needs a god named Strife. So let me shatter the former laws and turn the Lance of Fury back into a weapon that protects the world.
We understand.
By the way, can you do me another favor? The 7 sages from Grove of Epiphany are already en route. They'll arrive in waves to join the resistance in a couple of days. Among them is a scholar named Anaxagoras. He has extraordinary insight and fears no sacrifice. This soul-rending ceremony wasn't just my decision. It was his counsel. His wisdom will surely be the backbone of Amphoria's survival. Watch over him. Carry on this everlasting flame for me.
Through Anaxagoras' ritual, the demigod of strife split his soul into 5. Courage, honor, tenacity, sacrifice, and reason. Each sealed in blood crystal and cast into battle.
It's kind of like Nias did when he took over,
So the holy city was helmed by Saridra, then Aglia, then Castorice, then Midiemos, then Anaxa.
The people
How
held
did
a
he
10-day
complete the
funeral
ritual without
mourn
us
their
to go
fallen
back in
god king.
time?
And through his sacrifice, humanity was granted 200 years of peace.
well, we weren't needed to complete the ritual we were there to undo it. In 3.1, we were there to undo it because we're like, well, we need to fight Nikador. Well, he's in 5 pieces right now, and it's like, well, we gotta put him back together because we gotta kick his ass.
Anaxagoras is also insanely good at alchemy.
Yeah.
That's true. And Axa could have figured it out. I'm scared for what we're gonna catch up to in this timeline.
Yeah, what the fuck?
Like, everyone's already dead. Oh. Not again.
Keep moving forward. My blood will pave the road ahead for you.
Oh, his immortality doesn't even matter because Lygus knows.
Mm. Okay, one sec. Ah, here we go.
Keep moving forward, little Gray. See you tomorrow.
God.
That seamstress wasn't wrong when she said a lie needs more lies to keep it together.
Oh, this Titankin is just chilling on the stairs.
Hmm?
Try Tonkin.
I think she says Titankin.
Oh.
By the next objective.
Oh, okay.
Oh yeah, at the bottom of the last staircase. One of them's just sitting.
I mean, there was one that was like by this thing right here that's in the same pose.
Yeah, some of them lived, but they're just worn out from whatever happened.
Yeah.
Reason and trickery. Never thought we'd be the pair to finish this final setup.
Can't catch that Tin Man without your little slides. Besides, this is our last shot.
It's a fun duo.
Not the time to be picky, right?
Don't oversimplify it. Lycus just found out Akima's been an empty shell for the past 50 years. He's bound to be furious. At this rate, he could have done anything.
That's exactly what we want. Rage blinds even the brightest minds. Doesn't matter how much of a genius he is, the principle still holds. Once he storms into the council and confronts me head-on, you trigger your alchemy with a boom and turn him into a caged beast.
Easier said than done. You still have to pass yourself off as the deliverer without anyone catching on. And you really think a human alchemical array can bind a godlike being? That's just nonsense.
What? Getting cold feet? Or you just don't believe in the almighty worth of the demigod of trickery? Just tell me straight. Can you do it or not?
Of course I can. And it'll be child's play. But I've got 2 conditions. Since this is the final act, if we're doing it, we go all in. No half measures.
Oh, I'm listening.
First, shift the battlefield to the vortex of Genesis. It would be more convincing if the deliverer were to appear there. Besides, the vortex is cut off from the world. No place in Amphorius makes a better prison.
Oh.
That's the problem, it's not in Amphorius.
Tracks.
That clash is inevitable. All we can do is create more chances for her. And that's the second condition. The vortex belongs to Fagusa in the first place, remember?
Oh.
And there happens to be a demigod of ocean among the few survivors in the world. Loop Hycelan's in. Let her join the final act. I'll transmute myself into a philosopher's stone and embed myself into the formula.
Oh shit.
Okay.
And when the time comes, she needs to shatter me and scatter that stone's ashes into the ocean within the vortex.
I guess people weren't wrong when they said you're insane, Grove Boy.
Okay, so
That's wild on so many levels.
Anaxa has no survival instinct, not one.
no, if you pull that one, it'll be have to face as soon as they
For
come
real.
back. Well, they just create more chances.
So from the sound of it, the vortex might be locked out. Like they haven't been able to get there because Hycelan's is still alive when she shouldn't be.
Well, the original thing with when Saridra was around, Saridra must be so stinky, very stinky. Once when Saridra was still around, her whole thing was we gotta go get Fagusa because Fagusa's being a bitch and not letting us into the vortex of Genesis.
Right.
Which is why they were gonna have that whole war with Fagusa. And they're saying the demigod Hycelan, so that means at some point Hycelan took on the authority of the ocean.
Right.
But it seems like they've regained access to the vortex of Genesis. Because now they're being like, we gotta move, we gotta put the Trailblazer in there with Lygus.
Right, no, at this checkpoint they have it, but at the last checkpoint, which should have been far enough, it was far enough in the future that they had already conquered Fagusa, but they were locked out still.
Okay.
During
It also seems like she became the demigod of ocean, but has been reclusive this entire time.
Yeah.
Yeah,
She
for
lost her
one
wife.
for one reason or another, she's been recluse. 1 second.
It's almost certainly because Saridra died, or the way she died.
Well, yeah, that's the thing too. If she had to kill Saridra, because again, Saridra was assassinated. So if she had to be the one to have done it, which it's very likely, it's very fair to assume that it was her that had to put her down. Then yeah, you're in this situation where I'm just moving the reactives again. She's in this situation where she probably just wanted to isolate herself afterwards from everything, which is really sad. Now you both have your Star Rail VNGs. Yay!
Yeah!
Heck you.
Didn't finish mine, like, at the very beginning of stream, basically.
Oh, hell yeah.
Just in time.
Aren't we beautiful?
It's lovely. They are very lovely. Oh, excuse me. I had to fix it, though. Wow. So yeah, so Hycelan's fucked off somewhere, probably the ocean. So it's like, hey, get Hycelan's to do it. Have fun. I'm gonna go turn myself into a rock so that you can step on me and get my dust all and spread my seed dust everywhere. And she's like, wow, boy, you're fucking freaky.
God, it's tragic that Hycelan's fucked off too, because God knows how many more of those Chrysos heirs would have survived had she not.
Yeah.
I've got no idea how to outwit a reclusive genius. But making an anti-Catheran suffer? The demigod of reason has 10,000 ways to do just that. And what I just mentioned was one of them.
So what exactly does your formula do?
Now that would spoil the climax, wouldn't it?
By now, Hyacinth must have completed the Sky People's ritual.
Since that Theoros loves a good performance as much as I do, let's make sure he enjoys our show to the fullest. As for how the Deliverer will complete the Era Nova, well, that will no longer be our concern.
It was the last battle known to the world, initiated by two demigods least suited for war. In the end, reason and trickery kept their word. At the cost of their lives, they sealed Lygus within the vortex of Genesis, where he remains to this day.
Oh shit, it worked.
Yeah.
Of course it worked. It was an Axis plan. It was an Axis and Cypher.
He's like, of course it worked. It was my plan.
Finish the greatness left undone.
It couldn't not work.
With those two at the helm of it, yeah.
Anaxes said it would to the god of trickery.
You know, that's an excellent point.
With absolute confidence.
Wow, an Axa is kind of short.
Yeah.
We're like just as tall as an Axa.
I'm honestly surprised we're not taller. He seems like he'd be one of the shorter guys.
He's got to be like about Aventurin's height, and Aventurin's definitely one of the shorter ones.
Just run! Keep running. That'll be enough.
It does make me happy that Cypher has made it this long.
Oh, they're both gone down.
I'm really hoping she's still alive.
Irie, it's dead quiet here.
No, not Hyacinth. Don't take her from us, too.
Akuma will stand eternal. Miss Cypher's
Apologies, have to take a few minutes. We'll catch up.
Yeah, no worries. Before we get into anything crazy, I might take a quick BRB so I can get some food grilling. I got some chicken seasoned and I want to grill it and shred it for some heckin' tacos. I got some low-cal tortillas, and I got some they're like mini ones instead of the huge ones, so I can have just tacos.
Yeah.
And then I'll just dice up some onion.
Chicken sounds
Yeah.
great.
But it's all right.
Had some earlier.
Because all of us have fulfilled our purpose by now. When the Deliverer returns, no matter where she is, sky will turn clear, and a rainbow bridge will rise, carrying her to the final battleground. Sairi, this arduous relay is finally nearing its end. Now, I'm passing the final baton of fate to you, okay? No, that's not quite right. After all, it was you and her who lit the first spark of this journey, wasn't it?
Really? Is that the
I'll tell you the story
Staff
of this
Remember?
1000-year journey. That way, it won't just be my memories alone. And I'll share the moments I spent with you, with everyone. That way, the path we walked becomes a memory shared by
That's it.
all. People will know that there's nothing left to chase. Amphorius has already welcomed the dawn foretold in prophecy. Just like I said, this won't be harder than the last time. Right?
You've all sacrificed so much.
I wonder what kind of expression you're wearing right now. Probably the same as always. Calm, resolute, and brimming with confidence.
Since when?
If I have the chance, I'd love to see it again.
Oh.
Yeah, no, she was part of it.
It's really been far too long since we parted.
So Aglaya died 200 years after we, quote unquote, we vanished for 5 minutes. But this whole thing has been 1,000 years. That's how I'm understanding it, based on what she just
that's
said.
What they said.
Yeah, because again, she.
1,000.
Yeah. Somewhere, previous cutscene, yeah.
Yeah, I think it was
Irene,
the one with Mighty.
Yeah.
That gave timeline.
Irene, even you.
Oh. It's all pain.
Someone as sharp as you must have realized by now that this isn't reality, but a maze of time. As the last link in the relay, I will return to the Temple of the Three Fates, tell Orynyx all of our stories, and bottle every page we've written into the little flask of memories. And then, may it set sail in peace, drift down the river of time along with the core flame of world-bearing, reach your side, and lead you back to Amphorius.
That's how March had it to give to us.
Mm-hmm.
Thought March stole it.
Just like the first time we met, right? Even though this cycle has no demigod of time, time has always stood on humanity's side. This is the only way to make sure that the Era Nova won't happen before you return. And the only way I can safely entrust the completed final flame chase journey to the Deliverer's heart. After all, the new world will be born from your memories, and the protagonist of this story mustn't be absent. I believe you will never let us down, just like always. Do you remember when Finan sent us back to the beginning? When you and I got separated? But in the end, I returned to you, carrying all that we've been through. That's what memory is. It may wear down and fade in the river of time, but it never truly leaves. When that hidden corner of the heart is stirred, the past returns even more beautiful than before. So don't worry. Let the 33,550,337th Flame Chase journey become part of you too. I've gotten a lot better at it with the experience from the last time. Next, you will head to Styxia and find the Vortex's entrance guarded by the Demigod of Ocean before charging toward the final battlefield. Don't worry. I'll be with you. All of us will. Even Finan. We'll stand with the Deliverer. So say a short goodbye, then set off, just like we promised at the start. Toss away all unnecessary worries and troubles, and bring our smiles and determination into tomorrow.
Can't have you being dead too, Serene.
We had you for one patch. we had you for
like 5 minutes.
I wonder how long you'll have to wait.
I swear to God, if you're Mim again.
No matter how long it takes, it's okay. Waiting is what I do best.
Back, catching up.
After all, it took 33 million cycles for her to arrive in our world. What's a few moments more?
A few moments more and it's a couple 100 years. Come on, girl.
Yeah, but it's that thing of like, how long did 33 million cycles take? Alrighty.
The last baton. I wonder how long you'll have to wait before passing it on to her.
No matter how long it takes, it's okay. Waiting is what I do best. After all, it took 33 million cycles for her to arrive in our world. What's a few moments more?
But, Sairi, what if you wait and wait, but that hero never arrives?
That won't happen. Because I know that no matter how long it takes, she'll definitely return to this place. We can't let her down.
Sky shall rain rays of dawn
grant you enlightenment.
Let strife bestow you with inspiration.
Trickery ensure your success.
Allow death to protect your soul.
And at last, let passage point the way forward.
Well
All
done.
the babies.
We'll remember the Trailblazers'
I
journey.
got to see so many of them. I'm also scared for how many of them are dead.
Is this Styxia? What happened to this place? I need to find the entrance of the vortex, guarded by the demigod of ocean. High Sealens. Is she still there?
Long time no see, Trailblazer. Generation after generation of Chrysos
How'd you get free?
heroes.
Oh, he's not free. He's just projecting himself.
Fucking asshole.
Voluntarily shattering their souls, or waiting in eternal solitude. But alas, fate can never be defeated.
I'll just go by this one. You managed to break free.
Trickery may bind my flesh, but my will
Fucking
shall
Demian,
never fall
Illinois.
silent.
Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream.
So the demigod of ocean, the Dux Gladiorum, High Sealens, sought to bring me into a fantasia with her voice and drown a genius in slumber. But alas, it was all a hopeless dream. That warden fell before I did, due to erosion of time, while her prisoner remained unchanged.
Here you are bound to this place.
True. I can't leave this place, but what of it?
They didn't leave you a Game Boy or anything. You're so fucking bored.
This fable, in a shadowed cave lived a people, imprisoned from childhood, and chained so that their legs and necks are fixed, forcing them not to look around at the cave, each other, or themselves. Behind them is a fire, and before them loomed the stone wall of the cave. The flames cast shadows, while the rocky surface threw back echoes to them. That false play is the whole world. Yes, I'm trapped in the cave, but I know it's all just a fleeting illusion. I don't struggle in dreams. I wait.
The lion doesn't concern himself in the dreams of the sheep.
This motherfucker referred to himself as a lion.
Yeah.
Has come to defeat me and save this world that never owed you anything. Oh, you'll need to awaken the singer here and unseal the prison called Vortex of Genesis. You'll be the one to unshackle me and bring the cave crashing down.
Rocks will fall, and we will all die. But me.
I don't mind waiting a little longer.
Everyone here is so patient.
Right?
No one minds waiting here. Fuck this place.
Just
Y'all
wait
would
2 more lifetimes. It's not that big a deal.
I hope you'll watch the stories of this fantasia closely. Logically, the Deliverer must see the world for what it truly is. Emotionally, this memory captures the fate of everyone in Amphorius better than anything else. Only by feeling it for yourself can you understand my point of view, the meaning of
don't need to understand you. I don't need to understand.
Unshakable resolve. I salute you. But before we step onto the final stage, let me ask you this. In the spirit of that fable I told you just now, can the prisoners in the cave learn to see the shadows and echoes for what they are, and stop mistaking them for reality?
Inker. The city you
it's
cannot
daylight
destroy.
again.
Yeah.
Wait.
Oh,
we're in
not...
Styxia.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, wow.
I ascend the bridge, forced by the demigod of the sky, help you cross the chasms of space, and their faith in you span the vastness of time itself. Yeah, see? That bridge goes all the way.
Yeah, it's the Bifrost.
Yeah.
It goes anywhere we need it to. Forever.
Forever.
It's not overrun with the Black Tide yet, though.
The face from her memories, an actress upon the stage of this play.
The past has been imbibed by time, a drunken dream hidden at the bottom of the cup.
I'm so curious.
Alrighty. You hear the whale song?
Yeah.
The dark tides flood the sea, and our kingdom teeters on the edge.
Fear not. Our queen has gone to the borderlands. She'll quell this calamity herself.
This is the scene when the Chrysos heir of ocean was born. She was once of a Titan-kin race named Sea Sirens. At that time, Kozlana had suppressed the Black Tide's rise, but he was unable to remove Iron Tomb from its roots. The Black Tide still roiled in the depths of the world, and the kingdom of Sea Sirens was the first to face the destruction head-on.
Listen, I heard Electra's voice. She's calling to us.
Let's go. Her voice carries the queen's command.
To keep the Black Tide from threatening the ocean, the queen gave her all, body and soul.
First song, I'm Electra.
Born of the queen's chalice, she bore the deepest blessings and inherited supreme divine power.
Oh, I forgot the bridge sings when you run on it.
Yeah.
Plays music. Little xylophone.
Sisters help mother.
My sisters, you're finally here.
Of course,
knew it!
Electra. Your beautiful melody drew us here.
Fucking
Next
knew
to you,
it.
Linz.
Her true name is Electra. This is a reflection of her former self, clinging to the past with aching defiance.
The queen summons us. She must be near exhaustion. The Black Tide will soon enter our borders.
She still talks the same.
No, she doesn't though. She's emoting differently in her voice. She still
She's
has like the
emoting
funniest
differently,
accent.
but the way she takes out her letters when they leave her mouth still have that little bit of I am over enunciating.
Yeah, she does have a little bit of the quirk, but it's notably different.
Oh no, it's definitely
enough.
softer, but her tone is softer, but her words still are like properly chewed in her mouth before she spits them out. Yeah.
Like she speaks to sirens differently than she speaks to humans.
Yeah.
Then what do we do? Will our seas fall to darkness and terror as well?
Don't worry. We shall lift the chalice in her stead to catch the Black Tide. and stand together to safeguard our realm and its people.
Such tiny titankins. Thinking they can stop the tide of truth. How naive. And that naivete is the root of all suffering.
You know what? If she's the goddess of the ocean, I wonder if she has anything to do with the moon. If this place even has one. Huh? God damn it, Bartholos.
My mother. I can't. It did nothing. When you go near it, it turns silver. When you're away, it's gold.
Wait. Try to hit it from range.
Let me pick it up. The strange texture tells that it never
Don't
truly
worry.
touches the ground. It hovers just above the surface.
You probably need a glove.
Yeah. Just once rested, now it's gone without a trace.
Oh, what's that? There's a tear in the sky. Just look like slightly up to your left from where you're standing facing the coin. Like just a little bit to the left and you'll see it.
That?
Yeah.
Oh. Oh.
Oh, well, that's what that was.
Oh.
This gives me hope that at least Cypher's still okay.
Yeah, who knows? Teleporters.
Oh, that's cool. It's a fun new mechanic to add.
Welcome to the Goto statement. Alrighty. Matrix is glitching. Watch how the Chalice of Plenty shatters to pieces.
Sure is.
The Queen's palace lies just ahead. Even her once graceful form is now tainted and drowned in dirty mire.
Why do you loathe the Earth Titan, yet love the life that the land births?
Caught up while you got confused at the coin.
Yeah. Protect their feast. You're willing to swallow the black tide. Let tears return to the sea.
I need to know if she can manipulate the black tide.
Rasengan. Give me something that isn't weeby. Mimosas? I'll take mimosas. Thank you. Oh, is it puzzle time? Puzzle room time.
Oh, Fagusa, our noble queen, we've come at your call.
My mother.
My little fishlings, you swim with such joy.
That's a
It
familiar
pains me
voice.
to speak of the kingdom's sorrow.
That Amma.
No, that's
I once
Ada.
believed I could drink
Huh?
the black tide dry.
Oh, I hear it now.
Even the deepest chalice
Now
It's the basin.
one day
It's the basin. Yeah, no, that makes sense.
no more of this.
I was For a moment, like, one of the lines sounded like Amma, I was like, no.
Mother, worry not. We're all children of the sea. Let us bear your fate.
It makes sense that the freaking Fagusa is actually the basin.
That's
Take up your
hilarious.
mantle and drive back the black currents.
We'll mend your sacred chalice and take in the cursed filth.
My little fishlings. When the spear of strife falls, you may retreat in peace. I promise you, on the surface, the city-states will hold a feast without end in your honor. This is the last gift I can give you.
Huh.
Fagusa sank into the abyss. With the chalice shattered, their intoxication spilled into the black tide, birthing the first madness in Amphorius. Sea sirens followed one after another, hunting for the Titan's fragments, until their
The Gausa wine mommed so hard it got the black tide drunk forever.
Yep.
all for the promised final feast. Keep watching, but tread carefully, for the stage ahead is crumbling with age, just like her shattered fate.
Prayer stopped in time. Object stop. Yeah. Yeah. Stop the black tide, children. Await the feast. Let the fish seek dream. She shouted into 10,000 teardrops. Follow the trail of honey brew, salt water, and blood. Keep searching for the song. Alright. I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna get some things fired up. I'm gonna use the bathroom as well. Because we're gonna be on this puzzle for a while, I feel. If we gotta look for shit and play with fucking shit. So we'll be right back, and I'll get some ads going to really kill the ad timer. Ha, we're back.
Welcome back.
We're back. Chicken is grilled. It is in the warmer to keep it warm because I don't really feel like shredding it when it's off the fucking grill.
Makes sense.
And I have
I was gonna say, in the time that you were gone, I read a single book entry that I found.
Oh.
It was long.
Wow. Heckin'. Ooh. So I just cracked open this can of, it's, I don't know if it's limited time or if it's like a new flavor, but it's strawberries and cream Dr. Pepper. And it's also 0 sugar. So I can drink it guilt-free. Also, hi Crazy Fox, how you doing? How you doing, hon? We just needed to take an extended break just so I can get some food going. And heckin', I guess I could have, actually, there's one more thing I could have done. I could have opened a can of refried beans and put that in the warmer too. Give me a second.
Let's have a break.
The totals of destruction are spreading.
It's squishy.
Oh, I'm hearing Hyacinth. I'm like, that voice doesn't sound familiar.
Let's have a break.
All right, there we go. I was just like, I'm just gonna open the can and literally just stick it in the freaking warming oven. That's why not slow cook the chimkin then shred it? Because it's going on a taco. And it's quicker that way. Like, I don't want to stew the chicken. I like the smokiness, the char smokiness that grilling gives it.
Also, to slow kick it, you would have had to have started a while ago.
And I would not have had the time to do that. Alrighty. I just put it in the oven, so that just came off the grill, hun. That's going to be hot. If you want to give shredding it a try. You're hot.
Oh shit. Got him.
Yeah, got him. Hello, background gesture. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I like when you grill them and get like a good sear and char on them, it gives a smoky flavor to the meat that just isn't, you don't get by stewing it. The chrono vessel's a temporal tool. Yeah, I know what it does. I know what it does. It'll be like 6 hours. Yeah. The world.
Your wisdom
Where the hell is
far
that egg?
surpasses even the bounds of reason's model.
The torrents of destruction are spreading. The black tide has swallowed this area. Dixia's feast. The sirens might attend the banquet with the mother, or when
Looks
that day
like they'll
comes.
need the miracle orb nearby.
Named in written long ago. Even you cannot rewrite it. Just like this poor chandelier.
The sisters and their mother, and beings of the land danced along.
have gnawed my tail. I can no longer swim to the far seas. Electra! The black sludge has soaked my fins. I can't dance with you anymore.
That's sad.
I can't go down there.
That I can do.
Torrents of destruction are spreading.
Oh, that's my girl.
The black tide is devouring everything.
Sisters, don't give up. Remember the Queen's promise of a feast in the city called Styxia.
She said she's making pulled pork today, and I was ready with the coleslaw. We can't let this feast not happen.
I haven't forgotten. It visits me in dreams every night.
Mother's pulled pork, smoky barbecue.
I dreamed of a shining city.
Pain.
Its lights piercing the deep gloom of the seabed.
I dreamed of children
Torture.
placing garlands on our bones.
We need you to bring your special sauce. I cannot carry it.
Praising the sea sirens for shielding the world.
But what a shame. We can go no further. Please, sing to the humans for us. Sing of the deep sea's legend in our place.
Oh no.
The sea sirens were tainted by the destruction. Their flesh rotted away. They became the black tide creatures of this cycle.
Farewell, sisters. I'll finish this last task, then return to prepare your feast.
And so, only one sea siren remained among the sea floor. High Sealens, swimming alone to the seas, burying her kin, and searching for the fragments of the chalice of plenty, though most of that journey was in vain. Why not use the power of time to leap ahead toward the journey's end?
To reach the spirit basin, I'll need to call upon the power of the chrono vessel.
Souls drift towards the feast, yet the bones have forever sunk in the river of souls. Oh, I went all the way there.
Give it some sunshine and the color will get even prettier.
So scary. Ever see a chandelier this big? It nearly crushed me. Cleverly. Thankfully, I'm nimble. Bless you.
Bless them.
survived, Mother. My sisters are gone. Only I remain.
The chalice of plenty is whole again. The lance of fury emerges from the river of souls, and the gods reclaim their duty to hold back the black tide. I am freed from endless toil, and now walk toward the rites at Styxia. I bore my sister's dreams upon my back, took on a graceful human form, and hoped to find a grand celebration on the shore. My fins became legs. My scales became skin.
My smell remained.
The sea foam on my body became a shimmering gown.
My smell stayed.
But when
I refuse to believe she smells like dead fish.
I think she smells like dead fish. She smells like fish.
Poets plucking harps.
I would love to see what Hoyo's actual art for her as a siren looks like.
Yeah. And then, funnily enough, the sea foam on my body, the fish poop that was churning everywhere continuously, became a pretty dress. Became Versace. The fish shit that speckled the shores became Gucci.
Oh no. Got nothing for that one.
Yep.
When she fulfilled her wish, she only found Styxia to have already repeated the mistakes of previous cycles and was swallowed by death. Hopes and promises are nothing but the foam of dreams.
I am a sea siren, a vessel born to contain the tides. Now that my task is done, and the promise is broken,
A house of lies.
am I to go on, in a world drowned in shadow?
Nihility. Confusion, pain, nihility.
Fagusa, my noble queen. She evaded my questions with drunken stupor. She told me a grand feast awaited me in the surface world. So I wandered lost, groping through the dark. The feast she
So
spoke
she's
of.
nihility because she lost purpose.
Where is it?
Mm-hmm.
Lonely Blade, I shall grant you everything you seek.
The second song. Hold on, because they undid the black tide around here.
Oh yeah, go back up to the top.
Lynn's like, I was told that when I came to the surface, it was gonna be a pretty big deal, and we were gonna fucking have a party, and I didn't get shit. I didn't even get a sup. Fagusa, that drunk bitch.
Color will get even prettier.
Mom, you lied to me.
Pretty much.
I asked, turned down for what? And got no answer.
Why is there a stone pillar in front of me? Who did this? How considerate.
Lamau.
Alrighty. I think there's something, another chest around here.
Leo
No?
does not approve of Mighty's flavor.
No pomegranate.
Ooh, puzzles.
Oh, that's... We already fucked with this one. There's a scapegoat, I know, on the lower level. But I thought there was, like, one more thing. Ooh, a pick-upable. The Imperator. War Chronicle. Siege 6. The Grove of
Oh yeah, that's
Epiphany.
the book that I read. It's
Oh,
very
wow.
long.
Yeah, I see.
It's good. It's got a lot of shit going on.
Yeah, wow. That's what I love in my games. Supplementary reading. Like, is this gonna be on the test?
Is it? Oh, it is it, yay.
Alright,
That was a fun one.
I didn't even get any bitches.
No, for you have found the greatest bitch. And also, you will not call me bitch. Puzzle.
Original letter.
At least not in public.
But only in our quarters.
only in our quarters. All right, this can go here.
Okay.
Okay.
That will drop there. Right on that.
Okay, the small one. All right. Hmm. Hmm. Ah, these puzzles.
Hell yeah.
What the fuck? Okay, this big one? No, maybe this.
Huh.
And then here. No. Okay. That one should stay there. Um, mm-mm. So, I think that one doesn't go there. Okay, where does this one go? Yeah, so this is already in the correct position.
Yep.
And that one apparently goes there. So then... that goes there. This is already in the right position.
Mm-hmm.
But, like, it's just like slightly off. That goes there. See, that's not this one. Right. Alright. No. There. There.
Nice.
Alright.
Hooray.
Didn't think I could find that, did you?
Alright.
Proud of you.
I had to take one of the hints though, but at least I knew, at least one of the pieces I knew it was like, yeah, no, I already know where that one is. Like, that one has to be there.
You did have it in the right spot before, you just wanted to confirm it.
Yeah. I gotta descend again. Or does it want me? No, that door's locked. Yeah, sure. Okay, there's a scapegoat somewhere. Or was I just seeing things?
No, there is one.
Chest here.
Give it some sunshine and the color will get even prettier.
Oh yeah, the spear.
Didn't think I could find that, did you?
There it is. Okay, 6 steps. Alrighty, so then... Okay, I needed to get to teleport there first, so then... 1... to which then it will teleport there. 2... 3... 4... 5, 6. I should stay put. Fuck. Fuck, okay. I need to be on the ladder. Okay, so then... it needs to be here. Then it will... My brain. Okay, it'll teleport there. Or it will then fall. Down there. And I need to step on the thing, so... Damn it. Damn it. Damn it! Okay. Okay. Oh. Fuck, okay. It has to go and open the portal again. Okay, so that's good to know. So then here. And then it will fall. And then go over there. And then hit the button. Okay. All right. Damn it. I have to hit the portal. Damn it. I need to not be on the button when it freaking goes on, but I need to also fucking guide it. So then, 1, 2, 3. No, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. One. Two. No. Okay. Does it want me to? One. 2. 3. 4. 5. 6. 7. That's not gonna work. That's not gonna fucking work. No. So it's like I think I've got it. It's just
Yeah,
every
this one is tricky.
I think I've got it. It's just I need to not be on the fucking button on the last step.
Yeah.
Yep.
So 1, 2, 3, 4. Fuck. It was gonna fail. It was gonna fail anyway because it wasn't gonna be on the fucking button. Okay.
But it
Ha
was
ha
funny
ha ha.
though.
And then falls down. I can't go in there because it needs to hit the button. Down there. Down there. This might be the run. Get in there. Open the portal. I'll go back to the button. I'll go back to the button. Now don't leave the button. You're gonna leave the fucking button. I hate you. You're gonna leave the button. It doesn't.
Almost had it.
Hello, Cerberus.
I think that would do it.
It should, theoretically, yeah. Every time I land on the button, it fucking kills this run.
Mm-hmm.
No, I mean like, if you went through the portal, you should land on the bridge when it's on the button.
No. But going up wasn't the call. Falls in, goes down, stays there. Hit button. Goes away. Button. But then it doesn't hit the portal. And I was on the button anyway, so it fucks up the run. Okay. Run on portal. Wait. Hot. Hit. Hot. This isn't gonna be it. No, because I'm not on the button. No, that was dumb. Hold. Portal. Takes you there. Button.
Also yes, our reactives are very pretty. Thank you Din. Thank you A Claire.
Yeah. Also big thanks to Artie for designing them in the first place.
Yeah.
Very much so.
Damn it. I moved too late. Okay. Okay. No. Fuck. Okay. No. Don't move down. Okay. That's gonna go bam, fall down to the portal. So bam, portal, habe, button, done.
Hooray.
Fuck that.
Didn't think I could find that, did you?
Alrighty.
I believed in you, Hyacinth.
Yeah, that one tricks you into trying to idle on the button.
Yeah.
Yeah. Alright, go chase the... Okay, gotta go all the way up again. Go chase the herds in the water, go gaze upon the mountains' peaks. Well, I saw something. Why did she call out to me? Why did I respond?
After wandering the surface for ages, the lost sea siren met her future conspirator.
You quelled the wars alone and forced strife into retreat. This swordfish that commands thousands of legions, whom does she serve?
This was the moment they met.
Yes, Ceridra, long before she became the Imperator, was already burning with ambition.
Sovereign who follows prophecy. I am no one's sword. I am just a wandering fish, seeking clarity through bloodshed.
Clarity.
Then how about letting
Clarity.
the sword dance for me? And letting the violin sing in my name?
I love her
Tell
stupid
me,
little voice.
what is it you seek?
Gives such warmth, such brilliance.
All I want is a feast where I might belong.
I just want to turn up to the club and someone there to dance.
Such a demand is trivial with the sovereign's authority.
Another Chrysosaur who's horribly touch-starved.
Yup.
And comrades to toast beside
What's that, 4?
Yeah.
But night, you must offer me your heart. My heart? Yes, a loyal heart that will generate no betrayal. You were deceived by gods and drowned in the ocean's darkness. But now, I will lead you forward
My light.
and be your light. So be it, noble monarch. The law you proclaim shall govern my every breath. So be it, noble monarch. I am simply becoming someone else's vessel once again, and accepting a duty given to me.
And thus, in her
Girl said, "Give me your
hollow
heart,"
drift,
and she interpreted it
finally
wildly
found a
differently.
new purpose, like sunlight piercing the deepest trench.
Have you ever read The Little Mermaid? Did you ever criticize it? Because the mermaid fell in love with the prince at first sight. She doesn't even know him, you said, thinking you were so clever. But what if
Ceridra.
we made them lesbians instead? Ah, now it really is peak.
Ceridra wishes she could be as big as that octopus.
Oh no, I'm comparing Ceridra to the prince. I was literally about to grab the chicken jester and shred it while I was playing. Just go super multitask. This truly was our Honkai star lesbian. Are you gonna shred the chicken or should I?
Like us here like, yes, as the administrator, I do, indeed, ship it.
Are you gonna shred the chicken? Tristan, answer me, please. I can do it too. You gonna try? You gotta use glovies so you don't burn your hands.
He may have intentionally got in the way of Fide all these cycles because he hated Kazlana that bad, but he will not get in the way of these two.
The monarch brought me to a new world. The fiery brightness of her crown melted away my confusion. It's hot, yeah, because it came fresh from the grill, and then I just covered it with a plate so it could stay nice and hot. So it's hot. I don't want another fucking Rasengan! Give me something else. I'll take that one.
Noble monarch, I've cleansed the foulness from the road as you commanded.
My blade, you've helped me ascend and take the
She
crown.
can cleanse the black
And you
tide.
shall have your reward.
I guess.
What I desire is the same as before.
That's wild.
A feast.
Your promise.
Look, I've prepared you a grand banquet.
At times, I do indulge in some creative interpretation. In myriad cycles, one must find ways to pass the time. However, though I tire of many instances, this particular fable I enjoy. My OTP remains inviolate.
Now I found a flame.
It's not a lie.
It may scald and burn, but it's the only light.
Like it's be like if Sari Silence has no shippers, then I am dead.
Let us join the feast. Perhaps the path forward lies hidden among the revelry.
Garment maker.
Oh, yeah. Side of that wall. Revelry.
God, I never tire of these stupid emoji faces.
They are funny. They're funny little guys. Something over there.
Give it some sunshine and the color will get even prettier.
Cool.
Spare your heart the splendor.
It's squishy.
Oh wow. That's definitely sanitary.
Alrighty. People's laughter. Chalice of plenty, sign. Sigh. You sure there's any destroyed stuff I can fix? The people's songs. Oh. To know something through sweets, a study of honey brew and personality by flavor. Grape, a favorite of those sky folk. I figure they insist on pure honey brew because there's no such thing in the sky to begin with. As such, after asking around, it turns out plenty of folks are still loyal to the original taste. Pomegranate, sanguine. Honey brew of pomegranate contains 0 grapes. And another fact everyone knows, if someone claims to prefer pomegranate, especially those who use the word nostalgia, don't mess with them. You probably don't stand a chance fighting against them.
That's the second person to slander pomegranate.
Wheat. Chrysos honey brew. None of us can taste celestial ambrosia or the dew of divine blood, but that heroic golden color still makes everyone crave a sip. Chrysos honey brew is a very popular flavor representing people's hopes. Above is total advertising nonsense, but I actually like this flavor too. Mint herbal honey brew. In all of Amphorius, only those from the Grove would order this kind of honey brew. Its flavor is as offensive as their research topics. They love to argue and question everything until they've unveiled everything. When trouble comes knocking, they're exactly who you need. Shame that hardly anyone orders this anymore since that sharp-tongued professor chose to become stone. Just give me anything. Awful. These people come to talk. They don't like honey brew at all. Feel free to kick them out. The great Fagusa would shower you with praise. Concentration. Very light, below 10% intoxication. Concentration of Fagusa's honey brews is all randomized, and Lady Hycelan's hasn't changed that tradition. But since I've begun, I might as well finish it. Gentle the palate universally adored. When the ocean's power threatens to erupt from your stomach up into your mouth, everyone prays their next bottle is of this strength. Light, 10 to 20%. My personal favorite. Want to know how fans of this strength are like? Just look at me. Cheerful, full of curiosity, perfect long-term companion material with occasional mood swings as our only drawback. Especially recommend it with cotton flavor. Medium. Fans of strength are simply put your average people. Nothing makes them happier than huddling together and knocking back drink after drink. Gulp. Ah, this brew has the perfect punch. All praise to Fagusa. Strong. 30 to 50%. I don't get it and I don't want to. Very strong. Above 50. Oh, Duck's Gold Weaver, I just miss your masterful skills. Folks who flavor this strength have typically either racked up impressive battlefield achievement or bear significant scars, mental or physical. Or perhaps they were simply born with exceptional resilience. I recommend making friends with these folks. The stories they could tell drown me. Sober. Non-intoxicating that replicates the flavor. Nearly forgot about this. Honey Brew Manager crafted this specifically for the child hostage, Holy Maiden. Only to discover the whole thing was a misunderstanding. They planned to seal it away forever, but someone discovered it and repurposed it as a honey brew substitute. Can't exactly march into battle intoxicated, can you? It's all gone now. Production was already limited, and a cat somehow consumed the entire stock before our revelry began. I really wish I could have tried it. Goodness by Hycelan's above. I spent 6 hours and 3 quints on this tablet journal. Completely sober now. What absolute drivel have I written here? Oh well, since everyone's drunk and the revelry never ends, nobody will care about my scribblings. I'll just leave this here for entertainment. What other gibberish have I recorded? I'll need to bother immediately. I'm done here. Humans invent cruel entertainment. Take a good look. Big, round, and purple me. Just like a grape, right? Picture it. Countless humble old Bartoluses squashed beneath your feet, bellies bursting in despair with unspeakable goo spewing forth. The horror, the cruelty. And you people even take that as entertainment. Don't flatter yourself. And juicy purple things. I'm basically a walking grape. Oh, okay, I have to fight. I get to fight it. Alright.
Always one we fight.
Okay, well.
Have some sunshine.
I can't die, but thanks.
He did just relate himself to food in front of Fat Fuck.
Yeah.
That was a mistake.
Future is great.
Look, with this divine power,
Have you done polls yet? No.
Things.
Mavis, dispel the gloom, destroy the skies.
Thank you. I'll give you what you need.
Show me the way.
Thank you. And I'll give you what you
Watch
need.
closely. You snooze.
I'm just a frail scholar. Insanity.
Alrighty.
Even faint sparks can confirm.
Happy now. all grapes make good wine. Alright. All the way over there. So beautiful. Really can't drink anymore. Who made you drink so much? For my lady, you must listen to my troubles. Can't you simply keep your mouth closed? What a unique name. Great deliverer, how about you bring some honey brews over? No. Goat puzzle instead. Oh, I hate this. Alright. Because it's literally right there. But I have to pass through this first. Okay. So, obviously our shadow has to go here. So, 1. And 5 more. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. But no. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then it ends on the button. Because I'm smart.
Nice.
Alright.
Have you heard that the Imperator's about to begin a new campaign?
Me.
Yeah, this one is actually super easy if you don't overthink it.
I overthought it.
Uh.
I didn't land on the bridge at the very end, so I was like, oh, I'm doing it wrong. Even though if you don't land on the bridge, it doesn't even matter.
Another way to solve it is to just plant the shadow off the right and walk back.
Yeah.
My faithful subjects, tonight's feast is not just for the past. It's a toast to the future! Born from our golden blood is an unstoppable colossus. Our iron beast to trample the universe!
Great monarch. I've heard the universe teems with great threats.
Suffering harm.
Can we truly remain invincible?
Fear not. Before the troops of the destruction, such rabble is no more than cosmic dust. Surely there's a planet draped in oceans out there in the stars. Once I claim it, it shall be yours to rule. And to the rest, your triumphs will not go unrewarded. I promise you a new age, free of fear. Now, raise your cups to our conquest among the Sea of Stars!
Sea of Stars! Sea of Stars! Conquest among the Sea of Stars. What a grand
You
vision.
made one already? With
Yet,
cheese and chicken?
To the siren
Is it good?
night, only feasts still stir her heart. Come now, join me. Witness the end of this futile dream.
Where's the way out of this illusion?
3rd song.
Come quick! Let's celebrate together.
I'm waiting to drown in her
finest
embrace.
brew. Come taste it with
To
me.
drown in the liquor of dreams. Monarch subjects ride alongside me, dancing with me as if my sisters, speaking to me as if friends.
Noble knight, you are truly a blazing spark. It is my honor to share this banquet with you.
Noble knight, you have earned victory with your blade. And you have every reason to revel in this moment of triumph. Let me pour you a glass of honey brew.
Noble knight, with the sovereign now enthroned, this triumph is yours as much as hers. Let me raise a toast to you.
Noble knight.
Oh, it's
Your
them.
strength is boundless.
Yeah.
Lead us to conquer the universe, and let us toast to that vow.
This really is the
Then
beginning.
drink we shall. Raise your glass. In the deep sea, knew what fire was. But when I set foot on land, the first light that I saw
Cerebral
was
like,
the flames
I order all of you to glaze my fish.
with glowing blood.
That can be perceived as sexual.
No, Squeaky!
That can be perceived as sexual.
No.
Don't bukake the mermaid.
God damn it.
It scorched my fins.
Someone give her siren
Made me
fangs so
feel
she doesn't have to tolerate this.
Desire, hope,
Ignited
wishes.
an unprecedented hunger. A hunger that flickers in every hero's heart.
As long as she doesn't swallow, it'll be fine.
So bright,
Mostly as long as she doesn't get it in her eye.
so blinding.
Look! The monarch herself has taken her seat!
I love this feast.
The court sings her praises.
Oh, they were like smooching grapes here.
Join us and praise her glory.
Squish, 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 squish.
Squish, squish, squish.
I'm doing this with stiletto heels. I feel like this is an inefficient means.
Oh, yeah. Tristan said the chimkim is ready. Hold on. I'm gonna grab a little bit of chimkim.
Get you a taco.
I'm happy you're in a good mood. Also yet, there's all sorts of whale song here, and it's pretty clearly meant to be telling us we're under the song's spell.
Alright, that took a little bit. Hit me. I love this journey that brings the feast. I love the people on the journey. I love the monarch chosen by the people.
You even have the little
One eye of
screen
hers
effect.
sees glory.
Yeah.
The other sees corpses.
And yet, she cherishes the name of glory more than fear and death.
Because I got these little heckin' tortillas, these really little ones. I can have like 3. So 2 with chicken and 1 with some beans.
As
You
they
don't mix
say,
the beans and the chicken?
the coward died 1,000 times before his end.
But the brave face death but once, which gods stand witness.
On the eve of war, we sang our hymns and set our sights to sail beyond the stars.
I tried to put salsa on this. God damn it. Oh well.
The legions will climb aboard the beast,
That's fine.
riding it like currents across the cosmos. Planets after planets flew the flags of her crown. Realm after realm was ignited by her flames of war. As the final resistance fell silent, a vast empire rose from among the stars. And this small pond at last embraced prosperity and peace. That's how the story ends. Tell me, visitor, in this dream, did you enjoy the show?
Oh, fuck.
After all,
It's not the right ending.
beneath that still surface lie the bones of countless dead. It's time for me to wake up from this drunken dream.
Oh no.
Well
Indeed,
then.
I have long known.
Oh, fuck. What's like? Month of joy, okay.
Let not the wind claim you, that this is another one of fate's grand lies.
The future is bright. So make it with.
I can't. Tired. To the soul. Let this
Pretty
place
music.
witness glory. Forever do it.
I just want to fight these at least once.
May this faint dispel the gloom, destroy the skies.
Also gives me time to get food in me.
Thanks.
Have some sunshine.
I can't die. But thanks.
My Imperator is dead. My fire is dead. Oh, that just leads to the garment maker. Okay. Bunch of treebies. My fire is dead.
Don't tell me Hycelan's got caught in a siren song and that's why. If that's why, I'm gonna fucking cry.
People once cheered for my ascension. And now they cheer for my fall. The cosmos. The battlefield that I cannot reach.
Before the Sovereign's conquest reached its end, her life and ambition had already been swallowed by the deep sea. This is the true ending. Her grand designs torn apart by the blade. Her regal robes soaked in golden blood. And the one who struck her down? The one who struck her down was her most loyal Gladius.
Why? Why you do it?
Don't need to explain myself. A fish in a pond has no hope against the surge of fate. I wandered the shore, found a flicker of flame, only to snuff it out with my own hand. I don't understand. If the ocean's feast, the Imperator's dream, and even Amphorius's existence are all illusions, then what's the point of our journey?
So from what it sounds like here, unless I'm misinterpreting, this too is nihility. She just woke up one day and was like, yeah, actually, what the Imperator wants isn't what I want either. And like,
I don't...
Like, she's like, it said... Again, if the ocean...
It doesn't come across that way to me.
She won't explain.
I think the
Yeah, sure.
I don't need to explain myself is more of a it doesn't matter how it came to be. It's already done. Like, I don't think she was of her own mind when she did it. Like, this entire sequence we just watched, we were all under a siren
spell.
song.
Yeah.
Right. So if she killed her during that song and she was being affected by it, to her, it doesn't matter that she was tricked. At the end of the day, she killed the person she cared about most.
Yeah.
And she's not gonna forgive herself for it.
I have to see, because I'm looking at this
From
here,
what
and
we
it's...
learned earlier, Saridra accepted her fate, which I assume means Saridra wanted his lens to kill her, and she did it.
That's kind of where I thought this was going this entire time.
Like, they're talking about, like, the drunk illusions that are being given by Fagusa and stuff, but it's like... It's more so like it's a dream that she's put herself under, because now she's the demigod. So she's the one giving herself these dreams that none of that had to happen, that she could just continue being by Saridra and fighting and you know, after every victory, there's a grand banquet. But I guess it's not under the circumstances that she wants those banquets, you know?
Mm-hmm.
So it's that thing of like, yes, she promises me banquets and feasts, and that's what I yearn for. But this isn't the way to do it. It's another one of like fate's frivolities. That's why again, and then it comes back to Nihility, where she's like, what's the point? It's all a lie anyway. It's all, none of it's there's no point in it all.
Once the heart is empty, there's nothing left.
Mm-hmm. Like, again, when she says, I don't have to explain myself, a fish in a pond is no hope against the surge of fate. This is gonna happen anyway. We can't do anything about it. It took over my home, and it destroyed everything. I couldn't do anything. What the Imperator wants, it sounds great and all, but how are we gonna... This big thing she keeps talking about, how are we sure that that's gonna work with us? And this whole place isn't real. So what's the point?
Yeah.
It seems like she only cares about the banquets, but the ambition is climbing so high and she doesn't understand why. She just wants good food and company, and everything else is filler between them.
Yeah.
When the Deliverer returns, I will let this absurd celebration come to an end.
I can understand why she fucked off for a couple hundred years.
I can't help but wonder how I dearly wish this feast of the flame chase would never end.
It seems she sensed your presence. The Fantasia's foundation is starting to crack. Let's return to the prologue. Remember the allegory of the cave? Can the prisoners in the cave learn to see the shadows and echoes for what they are, and stop mistaking them for reality? As you've seen, when she cast off her chains, finally turned to look around, and moved her legs, her reward was nothing but searing pain. The light will blind her, for the fire behind her had never once actually touched her eyes. Her legs will buckle beneath her, for she had never learned to walk forward. And so she fell into infinite confusion and fear, and came to firmly believe that the shadows and echoes were the real world. But we in the cosmos, are we truly any wiser than she was? No, nameless one, fateless one. Ask yourself this: the paths you tread, the eons you worship, everything you've trailblazed with your own hands, could it all be someone else's projected shadow? Let's leave that question till after the curtain falls. Once you've unearthed every last truth and reached the prison built for me by the demigods, I'll speak with you face to face.
He's pissed.
Oh yeah.
Have walked the 30 million histories born by Kozlana. 1,000 years is a mere atom in a grain of sand to me. Amphorius, compared to the cosmos, is but that grain upon a whole beach.
keep lying to yourself and saying
I
like it.
swore to bring an end to the erudition. Would I really let a single grain grind down my mind?
I shall undo all that the
It sure as shit sounds like it.
I shall undo all that the tech bros have brought upon our universe.
So it's funny because I think he's probably spent more time in this timeline, in this revision, than any of the others prior, because he can just dip out for like a few minutes and hundreds of years pass by.
Oh,
And
yeah.
he's just good. But fucking Naxa trapped him here for centuries.
No. Please use the power of time to open the gate to the ocean's depths. Go, find the prison warden tormented by loyalty. Find her.
Also, we got basically everything we needed to know to figure out who he is last time.
And everything between us. That palace reflects the heart of the demigod of ocean. Intoxicated. Stagnant. There, you'll witness the true beginning of the saga of deliverance. An ugly history, long buried by tides and shame. A staircase of apotheosis that the Imperator
It seems like
with the golden blood of 500 human sacrifices.
it sounds like after this, High Sealands fucking just essentially just went back to the ocean and said, I'm just gonna stay here. I'm just gonna stay here. Fuck this.
Yeah.
I don't care anymore. Figure your shit out. I'm in the ocean now. She gave
Cerebra
up.
was her light.
She gave up.
She decided to go be sad in the ocean.
It all started with, like, again, with her sisters and Fagusa's promise of banquets and revelry. It didn't happen. Everyone died. She was all alone, wandering the ocean, watching it go to shit. And then she decides to step out after being told that the world above is going to be great and they're going to celebrate when you get there. And then she goes, and no one's there. No one cares. No one even knows who she is. But yeah, she finds Ceridra, and Ceridra's like, you look like you're pretty good at what you do. You seem to be pretty good at fighting. You seem to have something going on over here. Work for me. Be loyal to me. I will give you a purpose. And every time you fulfill your duty to me, with your unwavering loyalty, we will throw a banquet, we will throw a feast, and it'll be everything you've ever wanted. But you have to be loyal to me. And yeah, that loyalty, all of that gave her hope. If I keep doing what Ceridra tells me to do, if I keep fighting by her side, winning wars, taking over cities, and, you know, granting her more and more power, the banquets will just get bigger and better and more amazing, and that's all I want. But eventually, when the flame chase happens and things get, again, crazier and crazier, things aren't so happy anymore. People are dying, cities are being razed, and it's like, once you conquer this civilization and you kill all these people and you destroy a city, where is there to have a banquet? There will be nothing left. You're saying?
There's also the fact that when she was in Styxia, everyone that she ever loved died before her. Everyone she ever cared about died before her. And when she came to the surface, she started to care again, but only, like, the only person we know she really cared about so far is Ceridra. There may have been some other heirs that she attached to a little bit.
But Ceridra was the one that, like, she saw as her purpose.
Yeah. So she allowed herself to feel hope again. And the more you allow yourself to feel hope in repeated times of your soul being crushed, the more it hurts every time.
Mm-hmm. And then it's just that thing of, again, once that realization happens that eventually you only
It gave her light, but also shackled her.
Yeah.
She also wanted freedom, but immediately gave up on that to have structure and someone else to tell her how to live in exchange for something familiar.
Yeah.
The thing is, she also didn't seek purpose. She found purpose through someone. That meant the purpose could never last.
Yeah, that's
unless
what
Saridra lasted forever. But
that's also what Lynn means in finding hope and purpose in Saridra. She shackled herself to her. She wasn't free anymore. And it's that thing of like, there's no doubt that she wasn't happy, but once she reached that epiphany of, I'm not free, I am trapped in this. This is a trap.
Yeah.
And the higher we go, the more painful of a fall it's going to be. And that's where she was like, before it hurts beyond words, I have to end it. This isn't what I want. These aren't the banquets I want. This isn't the revelry I want.
Oh my god.
What's the point? What's the point?
It's hurting more than I thought it would.
It's because you like your tragic lesbians, Claire.
I thought it was gonna be like so different.
Oh, it's still really tragic because again, it's kind of like how
I thought it was going to be less tragic.
Because it's still that thing of like, and again, it's kind of like when you go through like a really shitty breakup.
Mm-hmm.
And you're just kind of, and it feels like you're, up until your next one, you wander through the steps and you go through the motions and you don't think you'll ever find a purpose to like, you'll never find someone that you can trust or be as open and as vulnerable as you can.
Yeah.
And then you find someone and you want to give them that chance, but it turns out you fell into another trap. It turns out you just fell into, unfortunately, another situation. They talk you up. They tell you how it's going to be amazing being with them. You have some really happy times, but then there's also times where it's not fun. And it's, you get hurt and you're left in this situation where it's like, I'm back at square one. I'm hurt. I'm lonely. I don't know if I can trust anyone ever again. It's a cycle of pain that she's going through.
The curse of hope.
Yeah, a pain, and not only is it like pain and loneliness, but again, that loss of purpose and silence. Because when there are banquets and revelry, there's dancing, there's singing, there's laughter, there's joy, and the absence of that.
Goddamn siren.
Too. And the absence
she was free
of that.
with the loss of Thagausa, but she talked herself into putting on the next collar the moment a hand was extended.
Mm-hmm.
She didn't even consider other options. Sacrificing one desire for another was the only thing she could think to do. No negotiating, just, yes, I'll be your slave if you feed me and give me purpose.
Mm-hmm. And then she realized again.
So curious.
And then unfortunately, and again, I'm not gonna say that Hyacinths eventually saw Saridra as this, but at that point, once she hit the epiphany, Saridra was no better than Fagusa.
Sure. She also loved Fagusa too, though.
Oh yeah, no, of course. This is not saying that there was an absence of love.
Yeah, that's basically what we got in the dream.
Yeah, it's not saying that there was an absence of love. That's not to say that doing this didn't hurt her. She decided to say fuck it and went to the bottom of the ocean and said never again. She was like, I'd rather die. I'd rather just isolate for the rest of my days than go through this again, than repeat Saridra. to have such devotion and love and, you know, hope and sense of purpose, only to realize that you're just repeating the cycle. It's the same shit with a different name. It doesn't mean that those days weren't happy, that she wasn't happy, and you know, like she even admitted, like, this is the reality, and in my dream this didn't happen. We just kept having parties. In her optimal
the conquest
dream
was never over. Its ambition was eternal. Like every despot, nothing is ever enough.
Yeah. And that was that thing again where in her perfect dream, it was just one big party that never ended. We didn't have to go into another battle. We didn't have to do all that stuff. Saridra was just happy, and we were happy, and we had a party, and everything was a party. In her optimal dream, she didn't have to kill Saridra. Everyone was just happy. Because that's all she wants.
I did not expect her to hit this personally on an emotional level. Fuck you, Hoy.
Threw a meme in stream chat encapsulating the whole thing without words. Let's see, what did you throw in, Emerald? And then I'm gonna grab.
What did you fucking do to me?
Yeah, pretty much it's that meme. It's pretty much that meme. Yep, it's that meme. I'm gonna grab another tortilla. Pretty much that fucking meme, Emerald, down to it.
Oh yeah, no, it's the cascading tragedy of hope. It's really fucking sad, but for whenever some allow themselves to feel hope is the only time that things fall apart, and it's when it hurts the most. And that's kind of what's happening to High Sealands, is every time she's allowed herself to feel hopeful about a brighter future is when everything implodes on itself and leaves her with less than she had before. So she's kind of just decided to stay stagnant in the nothingness she has, because nothing is better than negative 100. Because if it somehow gets worse again, then it will only be even more pain than she can even conceive of. Yeah, that's... fuck.
Alrighty. Might as well not let that last tortilla go to waste.
We have to conquer Okima, then we have to conquer Kremnos, then we have to conquer the Grove, then we have to conquer Styxia, then we have to conquer the Titans, then we have to conquer Iron Tomb, then we have to conquer the solar system, then we have to conquer the galaxy, then we have to conquer the universe, then we have to conquer other universes. It never ends.
It never ends.
Yeah.
Why can't we just have a party? And that's something that Hycelan said a couple times too. I don't understand. I don't understand. Why do we have to do all this?
I know Squeaky didn't come across it, but there was the book that held a lot of info about the various conquests against different titans. I think it had like 5 of them or so. Some of those would have been like super fucking tragically enlightening for her too. Like it goes into detail about how fucking horrific it was for them to take on the Titan of Earth. Like everything went wrong in that fight.
I don't doubt it.
The Titan of Earth had an army of Dromos that they they physically could not get through until Terravok showed up. And even then, like, she was the single survivor of, like, something like 60 Chrysosaurs that went in to, like, try and kill him. She was the only one to come out alive, and then Terravox had to go in after that to, like, finish off the job because she wasn't able to do it outside of her domain.
And then trying to take over Fagusa. Saridra put freaking 500 Chrysosaurs on the line.
Yeah. Oh yeah, no, if you go through that book, we've lost at least probably 1,000
Yet,
Chrysosaurs,
Saridra
if not
also
more.
literally sacrifices 500 people just as tribute to the trial of law. They weren't killed in battle, she offered their lives on a scale against authority.
It makes you really wonder how big of a deal her killing Canis that early in time mattered. Because I don't think the cleaners are a fucking thing anymore. But we still don't have the Chrysosaurs around anymore because Saridra's just killing them all. Just sacrificing them to the slaughter.
And that's another thing too. Again, it's like, she's out of control.
Yeah.
She's out of control, and Hycelan's being her top knight, in a way, is enabling that.
Totally. And she's aware of that. Hycelan isn't, like, a fool. Which makes it worse, because she's just seeing all the bodies drop, and it's no different than when she lost her sisters.
Exactly. Again, that's why it's like, it's not
And
that
the big problem is that, thus far, we hear about her being a great and benevolent ruler, but all we've ever seen of her is being a power-mad despot.
Oh, she's a tyrant, for sure.
Yeah. It's that thing of, at the end of the day, once, and again, a good way to also see it is like, what with Fagusa, it's banquets, it's honey brew, it's getting drunk. Another way of saying it, of once Hycelan's woke up and sobered up, she saw the reality for what it was. And again, not that there was no love there, or that she didn't care about, you know, the people and all that stuff, but eventually she realized that she's just doing Fagusa times 10.
It's worse.
With Saridra. It's worse.
Because with Fagusa, it was an accident. The Black Tide's what ruined the day with Fagusa.
It's not doomed Yuri, it's
Saridra
toxic Yuri,
is...
Claire.
It's what?
It's not doomed Yuri, it's toxic Yuri.
It's both.
Yeah, she woke up before, realizing Fagusa would never actually give her what she wanted.
Oh god.
And Saridra was doing the same thing.
Saridra isn't just taking the role of Fagusa, she's taking the role of Fagusa and the Black Tide simultaneously. God.
Look what you made me do, Saridra. Look what you made me do. You've gone Dark Phoenix.
Oh,
You've gone Dark Phoenix.
I didn't think that we could get more tragic than fucking Casterus.
She's literally Jon Snow. She is my queen. She is my queen.
You joked about it last week, Squeaky, mentioning that I have imprinted on Hycelan's, and I brushed it off before, and I'm like, haha, that's funny. Casterus is definitely the one I have the most in common with, and now I'm just sitting here with, like, the fucking Shinji meme. Just like, oh,
yeah. It's great. It's good shit. Good shit.
Oh, it hurts so much. Because it's true.
To reach the place,
Beyond this door.
Oh, whoops.
Lies the path to the vortex of Genesis.
I wanted to see if maybe they'd give me the fucking things. I wanted to read what Lygus was saying. But that's fine.
Yeah. I hate it when it does that.
Meanwhile, the Treebies are here like, oh my god! Imperator
At
is
least
dead!
some of them fucking live. God.
They're all just literally Treebie. Many Treebies.
They could never take the time and effort to move the flowers around on their head
Oh.
into different positions.
I am your labyrinth.
But the Minotaur isn't a sea thing.
Heh. Well, it's more like a I am your labyrinth, get lost in me.
Yeah. Oh, death.
Now step away
When the wind was warm.
banquet. And then onto that bloody stage.
Oh, computer. Stop chugging.
It's squishy.
Now is not the time for your optimism, Hyacinth. We are in pain.
The palace that worshipped the ocean, the sanctuary connected to the vortex, was also once the battlefield of the first flame chase.
Flow of time has slowed down. When was the slow-mo feature added? God, now is not the time.
Right?
Exuberant song halted the passage of time in this
So we're already
place,
fully aware of time dilation being a thing.
Mm-hmm.
and shielding my soul from deterioration. All just to await your return. The twisted time and space reflect her confusion.
We'll reunite
Oh,
with
God. Oh.
heroes
Oh,
of the
fuck.
past.
Oh.
Perez reaches him, you can no longer rule him.
Oh god, that delivery.
She didn't hear it.
So, the Imperator's crimes were veiled.
Stay away from Apollonius.
Oh.
This cup of honey brew. What a sweet aroma.
I remember things wrong.
Dux Hakalithist. We can't give up here.
We
Pardon
can't give up
me.
here. This is an urgent matter, for our lives are at stake.
Yeah, that's the line.
Holy shit.
That delivery.
That was bad.
Dux Hakalithist. We can't give up here.
Is this what all dub haters hear when they fucking listen to, like, fuck.
They were given no context for that line.
Oh, there's a nymph there.
Sadly, all you see is a remnant of history. Interference, just futile echo.
When did this all happen? 'Cause I thought Saridra was still alive for the conquest of romance, too.
To the soul, let this place witness glory. Forever to it.
The future is bright.
Yeah, because Terravox after romance, and she was there for that one. And Fagusa came before romance. So how
Guys,
did
the
she
Rainbow
die
Bridge.
here?
Hmm.
The way that went.
They blow up upon
Unless
dying,
they-
kind of like the dogs in the swarm.
Unless she came back?
Look, with this divine power, I reforge all things. Insanity. Burn it all.
And I'll give you what you need.
Destroy the skies! Delivering warmth!
Dying so now accepts your punishment.
To the soul. So
It's coming. Are you the West Wind? Away we go!
Yeah. Alrighty.
thank you. And I'll give you what you need.
Apollonius, look. I chased the enemy away. But I think I can't go any further.
I'm sorry, Virginia, for letting you.
It's okay. I'm glad to die by your side.
Such ironic twist of fate.
Some of it too.
Even as the foundation of the world crumbles, the heartless Imperator still made the same decision she did in the past 30 million cycles. During the first Flame Chase journey, the Flame Chase Legion stormed Styxia. Tens of thousands of sea sirens surged from the River of Souls, crashing toward the heroes like a tidal wave. The hell before you is the recreation of that very battle.
Apollonius, look. I chased the enemy away. There is a letter I never got to give to you. Let me read it to you. It's my final poem. The shadow of a tree frames the sage's back. Like a boulder bearing the rings of time. The bird's song is a whisper of wind through the forest. But it cannot pass the fractures in his form. His weight presses down on the bird's wings and the stirring heart within.
I always wanted to tell you. You look beautiful when you read poetry.
Hundreds of years and you couldn't tell a girl she was pretty.
Her voice reciting poetry grows even ever fainter, fading with each breath until they all vanish completely at her lips, like wind slowly dying away.
Aww.
Virginia, see you in the new world.
His form grows rigid, but his kind smile remains, as if he were a benevolent statue frozen in time.
I wonder if Hycelan's was ever close with Ceridra in the other timelines.
They lay side by side for the first time, never to wake from the stream again. So was my fucking tapir, just like, yeah, just conked out. Yeah, just like that. I need to stay here and wait for the water currents to bring me to an unknown destination. But this isn't a water current. Heap.
It's a water bug.
It's a water bug. Yeah, fuck, I want the chest. But I'm gonna have to fight.
I have it under control. Look, with this divine power, I reforge all things.
Mavis, dispel the gloom, destroy the skies.
Thank you. I'll give you what you need.
something out of to the soul.
Gotta stop them here.
Burn it all. Through my blood. Burn it all.
May this dispel the gloom, destroy the skies.
I can't die, but thanks.
Ha, when it dies, it's called intolerable solitude.
River of stars.
Oh. Oh. Ah.
It's the deliverer.
Neither heroes beam with joy celebrating your return, yet you know this too remains a hollow memory. Yeah.
It's the deliverer.
A painful past, yet hidden beneath a veil of joyful song. Ah, two discarded data clusters waiting for someone's return. It seems. Relive the history, then pass through the temple's waters and come to my son.
I feel like half
Lycus
this
needs
patch
to
is
suffer
Lycus taking
more.
too long to fucking talk.
Right? He's like, oh, y'all trapped me for half a millennium. I'm gonna make sure you feel it.
Yeah. Alright, there's definitely gonna be some stuff I
Man
need
has
to do.
spent more time in this extrapolation than literally the past 1,000 combined, probably.
There's a grabby there.
So many things here.
Isn't that the deliverer? You finally
What?
made it.
What a wretched way to die. The flame chase army, devoured by warbling fish, never saw it coming. Look, the cruel Imperator and her knight commander, the pitiful warden. What a perfectly matched duo of test subjects. Their hands drip with blood. Golden blood. Raise the bridge and cross the river of fate. This path of the prisoner is far from over.
How long do you think Lycus practices speech? Oh, probably a long time.
Imperator, did you see my
I
gallant
don't think he
deeds,
practices
Imperator?
at all. I think he's just so fucking extra that this shit's just natural to him at this point.
Imperator. Imperator.
You fool.
He's the
How could
emanator
you
of
still
theater
not
kids.
get it even now? With her schemes, do you think she'd ever let us end up like this by accident? She knew how this battle would end from the start. That tyrant. I swear I'll kill her with my own hands.
No. She wouldn't send us to die for nothing. She would never betray our dreams. Or Emporius. Imperator. I know I'm a fool. So I'll believe in your commands.
The front lines more
to the
than
very
anyone
end.
else.
Take my life and finish the conquest of the stars.
His shattered
He's
armor
yet to
ceases its rise and fall. His unclosed eyes remain resolute, sharp as a broken blade.
You mutt. Looks like I won't get my revenge after all, tyrant. Without me, your conquest is doomed. I'll be waiting for you in the River of Souls to slice off that crown-wearing head of yours. Remember this. I never bowed to you. Or fate.
Storm inside her slowly stills, tears and blood pooling at her eyes. Corners like shallow ponds of golden rain. Oh, a thing to collect. Serva's letter. My dearest Seneca, word has reached me that you'll soon set off to challenge the Ocean Titan. Now one battle barely ends before the next begins. You're working yourself too hard. The month of Everday is almost upon us. Annual skyrite. Little Halkos has just turned 8 and is eagerly readying himself for the rite. Sometimes I see flashes of your younger self in him. Like you, he's growing up surrounded by the heroic legends of Lady Celiosi, sharing your diligence and work ethic. And while our family's hardships taught you life's cruel uncertainties and perhaps made you too resolute, your protection ensures that little Halkos and the other stray children recently welcomed into our courtyard need not face the same bitter lessons. The evening before I wrote this letter, little Halkos fell asleep to tales of your adventures. Just before his eyes closed, he leaned close and whispered that unlike Lady Celiosi, who dwells in distant clouds, you were more like the sky itself, watching over all. Couldn't sleep that night, with my mind returning to those desperate times our tribe faced over a decade ago. My heart is filled with guilt and regret. I remember us going 5 days without a meal, and how wandering soldiers would claim our friends. Back then, as you listened to stories of the sky hero, you would whisper, "I'll return to the sky and become it." Oh, you were always a headstrong girl, never blessed with a priest's intuition or a warrior's instinct. What you had was simply a heart that refused to bow to destiny. I can't count the scars that earned you your current strength and standing, scars you've likely forgotten. The whole world knows how demanding service to the Imperator can be, yet every letter you send has your penman concealed. You send has your penman conceal your weariness, filling the page with only cheer and kindness. Seneca, your iron will isn't a weakness, but it isn't always a strength either. The burden it places on you, is this why honey brew has become your only comfort? Well, look at me going on, right back to the courtyard soon, won't you? Everyone misses you. And really, you ought to learn to write your own letters. Always having Virginia pen them for you must be terribly inconvenient for the poor girl. Serva, Twilight Courtyard. She was so tired of going to battle that she became an alcoholic.
The difference in history of Celiosi never proved that you could kill a god and take its throne. Oh my god.
Okay.
Isn't that the Deliverer? You finally made it.
Bone chalice is overflowing, blocking the way.
A sovereign and the sword at her side. There are countless counterparts across the cosmos. Most of their stories end in tragedy.
Oh, this is a puzzle.
Imperator, why did you...
You're here, Dux Gladiorum.
You ordered me to seal the sea route and handle threats from the rear. So why didn't you wait for me to return? Why send the vanguard ahead and let them die
Such
in
devastation.
vain?
Hi, run away.
Die in vain? No, you're wrong. Their golden blood won't be spilled for nothing. The other dukes have paved the road for me to become the god of law.
The trial of law? You never spoke of this to anyone. What is...
The one who wishes to bear law must purge this world of its curse, and offer the blood of the accursed as sacrifice. I pondered long on what Talantin meant by blood of the accursed. Then, I found the answer. You, I, and every Chrysos heir summoned by the prophecy are the accursed ones. Just like that arrogant Theoros said, our golden blood is the agent of destruction, the antithesis of the world's fate.
That's where we see Ceridra's side of the spectrum and her quirky trait.
Dux Frigoris, Dux Brumalis, Dux Helcalethist. Their fate was sealed at that moment. Dying on a glorious campaign was the final gift I could give them.
You speak as if they didn't die because of your cold-blooded schemes. Was their loyalty meaningless to you?
Losses are a constant on the Flame Chase journey, among which even life itself holds little value. If a subject marches to war without that conviction, then yes, as you said, shallow loyalty means nothing.
And what about my loyalty, Ceridra? You sent me away under the pretense of guarding the rear. Was there any shred of humanity left in you?
Because you still have a duty no one else can bear. Only you can uphold Fagoos's divine authority. The choice is yours now. Cast off the chains of loyalty and drive those blades through my heart. Or stand with me and sever the ocean's last breath. If you no longer share my vision or believe in the new law I seek to weave for Amphorius, then go on and end me. The Imperator of Amphorius may be ruthless and cruel, but never a liar. When I say life itself holds little value, know this. I am ready to sacrifice everything for the ambition to conquer the Sea of Stars.
Now you've seen it. The brutal Imperator was willing to spill the blood of 500 heroes to complete the trial of law. As for my poor warden, her suffering had only just begun.
Is Ceridra still alive? So what did Hycealans choose?
I'm no storyteller. I have no duty nor interest in filling the history you've missed. I just want you to witness the monstrous choice the Imperator made before the Chrysos heir turned their blades against me.
I think I'd falter because of this. They're nowhere near as bad as you. Why are you showing me this?
I gave up on using words to solve conflicts 2,000 years ago. But I won't squander a chance, not even a sliver of one. If there's even a crack in the walls of your conviction, then my victory is already assured. Now that the past is settled, let's turn the page and bring time back to the present. And dive deeper.
Sorry, 2,000 years?
He's saying 2,000 years, yeah.
Of the abyss.
I don't know.
Has this timeline gone on twice as long as everyone before it?
I have no idea. At this point, whenever I hear a number, I'm almost kind of ignore it because it's just numbers.
Yeah, it really does.
They just be throwing numbers now. I don't care.
Like, they gave me timeline shit earlier in that book, and I was just like, man, if you don't organize it onto a visual that I can read.
Exactly. Like, y'all need to give me a timeline at this point. a concise
Give me a
timeline.
YouTube video. Oh god.
No longer rewind.
This is gonna be more tragic than Cacolia and Serval.
Not enough. And then I'll break it. Alrighty. Just the water.
Yeah, there's rooms that it changes your ability to access.
Yeah. Get down there, but yeah, that.
This hidden gate leads to the vortex. Hurry now. The time of our reunion draws near, Deliverer.
I refuse to give
What?
you what you want.
Okay.
This cruel journey will reach its end at long last.
Pilgrim's notes. Alrighty. Goes and investigate on one of the walls as far as I saw and investigate. Is it the harps here? Maybe like the scriptures here?
Oh, you were just looking out into the ocean, basically.
Yeah.
Over where you talked to or watched Icelands and Ceredra have their moment.
Okay, that's just the water. Yeah. We're just not gonna worry about it. No. I just know that there's another way. There's something over there. Take you down here. Try to rewind the bone chalice. Oh, lower it lower. Salinity crisis. Oh.
The fleet that rode the waves was dragged down into the deep. The flame-chasing nymphs were reduced to ash. What a tragedy. And you, Deliverer, shall bear witness.
This is the golden death. Okay. There's a nymph down there. Oh god. Oh, there's a bigger chest right there. There's so much back and forth. There's a little nymph there. There's another door. I love diving. Oh, there's more
Yeah,
shit.
there's what looks like a super long series of puzzles down there. I looked at it and went, yeah, no, not right now.
Oh my goodness. I'm gonna take a look. I'm not gonna do it though.
They're neat puzzles. Started one of them a moment ago.
Diver in the Forgotten Sea.
Oh, you have to manually change scroll.
Give it some sunshine and the color will get even prettier.
Maze scroll. Janice's map to attract properly. Daily requests. Okay, what's this? Oh no.
Exactly.
Oh, okay. Okay, hold on. Yeah, bitch. Yeah, bitch. Yeah, bitch. Bitch. Easy.
GG.
Challenge complete. Investigate.
These are fun little puzzle things.
Oh, it's just the same one.
You have to use the scroll to choose the next one.
Oh, that's why.
Yeah.
So about that, I'm not going to do it right now.
Yeah, no, I just wanted to see what it was, okay? I want to see what it was.
Ha ha ha.
Just want to see what it was.
Come on. Damn it!
I won't do puzzles. I just want to see what it was. You just want to see what it was. I want to know what the puzzle was. There was a whole puzzle room. It was just a puzzle.
Are we supposed to know there were 9?
I didn't know. He's allowed to see what it was. Gosh.
Wild, Dux Gladiorum. Starting to doubt your decision?
Don't you dare gaslight my fish.
The vortex of Fogusa lies just ahead.
Like what? You starting to regret not killing me where I stand?
If she ever was loyal and loving to you. How could you?
She was like, you know, if you don't want to do this, you can just kill me and leave. Or you can shut up and do what I say.
God.
That's pretty much what it was.
Oh, I know. I thought Saridra was gonna be so fucking cool, and she is on my shit list.
You were shipping them so hard.
So you'll stop swimming toward the stars, Dux Gladiorum?
I mean, gaslighting the fish is how you cook the fish.
I'm starting to understand how people feel about Ruan Mei.
Propane.
I realized that day, Saridra, the Imperator, was toxic. Suddenly that ship art is not so cute anymore.
Oh, the
What?
one where she's reaching through her abdomen towards her heart. Yeah, that one hurts even more.
Oh, I didn't even see that
was
one.
supposed to. No, it's not done in like a cruel way. It's kind of drawn to be like sexy and intimate or something, I guess.
Yeah, yeah.
But it's got a whole new connotation now.
Well, no, she said, "Give me your heart." Literally.
Yeah.
She said, "Give me your heart." She didn't say. Well, she said exactly no. At no point did Saridra ever lie.
She didn't lie, but she sure as fuck is gaslighting.
A gravestone. But whose name does it bear?
You.
It was here that the prisoner, who thinks herself the prison warden, made her choice. Witness, listen, and awaken.
And get me out of here!
Thinks herself the warden. If she wasn't, you'd have yourself out.
How many times you've stood here over the past centuries?
You talk too much for a prisoner like Kurgus.
Two geniuses who defied law and all the Chrysos heirs who sacrificed themselves in this cycle, worked together to chip away my strength. But you, can never affect my will. And as long as my will remains intact, I am free.
I wonder how much time you can shave off this patch if you just, like, ×2 all of Lygus' lines.
Don't get ahead of yourself.
So
I
much.
still have ways to chain your divine soul.
Please, do surprise me. But I'd say your mission is nearly done.
Like he's killing the role. No notes.
Yeah. No, again, wonderful performance, but hurry up.
But damn, he yaps.
Mm-hmm.
It was here you and
Like I said, he's the emanator of fucking theater kids.
apotheosis, becoming pillars of Euphorius. You
After that.
drove your blade
It's all he's
into
ever
her
lived for.
heart. A loyal subject turned regicide. A demigod committing deicide. Or so the
I wonder if he's just been doing this the entire time he's been trapped.
Tragedy.
Just harassing different people.
Remember that one time you killed your girlfriend after realizing that you've just been stuck from one toxic relationship to
Oh my
the
god.
next.
He would totally do this shit from K-pop Demon Hunters too, where he's all up in her ear like Genu, just like, let me free, and I'll let you forget. Otherwise, I'll remind you every single fucking day.
Oh, but if that's the truth, then why, after 1,000
I can't hurt you physically. Physically.
here, guarding the Imperator's grave, still bound by loyalty? Come to think of it, perhaps I'm not the only one imprisoned here.
Your calm does stir the rage in me. As if the one paying the price here isn't you, but us. The ones who lost everything.
That's only because I've waited 13 million lifetimes for my vision to be realized. Loneliness never once showed me its fatal side. In fact, for a prisoner of the cave, it's more like an old friend. One that helps me think. But you're different, Dux Gladiorum. Loneliness has crept from the silent depths, sinking its claws into your mind. Bit by bit, it's peeling
Like a banana.
Regress into those lost mad sirens. Oh, what a shame that would be.
You're right, Lycurgus. Loyalty, curse, the fall of my kin, and this endless waiting. These shackles are too heavy for a fish that cannot perceive any light. I can't break free of the whirlpool that's pulling me under. Nor do I have the unwavering resolve to force myself to wait for that person's return, as everyone hoped for.
Ah, deliverer from beyond the sky, my executioner. How much longer until
Your fault,
she
Rust Bucket.
arrives here? Will she ever return?
You put us in time dilation.
Yep.
You put us in timeout and we put you in timeout.
Bet you feel
Guess
real
who's suffered
stupid now.
more?
Ceredra. This will be the last time I carry out your decree. Ever since you took me under your banner and made me the Dux Gladiorum, my music has belonged to others. Time and time again, I use the siren's song to lure the unwary into illusions for your schemes and strategies. Now, let the siren Electra sing for herself. Let me step into an endless dream of my own making.
Oh no.
Oh, great ocean. I offer you the rest of my clarity and my freedom. In exchange for the strength to stand against the nihility and honor the sacrifices of the fallen heroes. Greyfry, deliverer from beyond the sky. When you ride the current of time and find your way here, you'll hear my solo. It will guide you to the heart of this world. By then, I may still be lost in my self-wrought slumber. But I'll uphold my part of this long relay and guard the shackles that seal the Theoros. Do you still remember? To awaken someone from a siren's voice, you'll need
the drink.
Biggie says honeydew.
The gift I once gave you. May you still have it when the time comes.
I drank it all. You just glug glug glug. Tastes like
You
Smarties.
didn't say to portion it
When you
out.
return, please pour that honey brew upon this grave.
That says something. So we're gonna screen cap that.
Sure does.
We're gonna screen cap that.
Lynn's been sitting here paused for the last 5 minutes, translating furiously.
Trying to screen cap it. It won't screen cap it. Screen cap it.
I got it.
Being stupid. Hold on. My screen cap is being stupid.
I dropped it in stream chat.
Hell yeah. I'm gonna still try. There we go. Brr.
It holds the story of all our struggles and sacrifices. May you see it one day. The prelude Amphorius wrote for your return, carried forward through a 1,000-year relay.
Okay, so at least 1,000 years.
Yeah.
When your morning ends, I'll likely wake from my dream as well.
Oh, the tide was halted because
Then-
Lygus is trapped.
Follow the trail of echoes and find me.
So they don't even need Cypher's lie.
And And
Or
together,
the world bearings promise.
we'll bring judgment upon the sinner who defiled the erudition.
At long last, 33,550,300
Holy shit!
cycles and 4,931 years later, Amphorius's final curtain is ready to fall. The shadows within the cave gave everything, yet all they did was mimic life outside its walls.
They weren't
A
shadows, they were
futile
echoes.
effort steeped in sorrow.
Bro yaps like he spits oil, dirt scrub, and clanker.
Enough! They were no shadows.
Someone get a Dyson to
Everything
replace
they
this guy
did
with.
shattered the darkness of this cave, and unearthed the core flame of Trailblaze.
There is no core flame of Trailblaze. You made that up.
That core flame, I'll light the dawn of Amphorius.
No, Squeaky, it has to exist.
Do you still choose the
Here's my
will
theory
of
for
the
finding
powers as
parallel.
your answer in the end?
Like, I'm happy you kept records and all, but I don't listen to clankers.
Agree with that answer.
Well, I guess doesn't keep records. He doesn't believe in the remembrance. He would never.
Allow me to take back my earlier words. As an apology, and in the name of Theoros, who saw all destinies in this world, let me join you in mourning. Let us bid farewell to the heroes who sleep here.
If you're so good at planning, then how are they able to trap you here for 1,000 years?
And then
That's just because an axe is better.
face
Yep.
each other and decide whose flame will rise with this.
He had to hit the 1-2 punch of Cypher and an Axa teaming up. Like, sorry, but you can't.
Mm-hmm. Debate for the heroes. Hold on, there's a bug here and I want it. Oh, there's a thingy here. Pollux' Underworld postcard. Dear Miss. Is this from fucking Castros? Yep. Should you fulfill Jesse's liver, then in that bright new world I promise I'll find the courage to ask you for an embrace I've waited for millennia too long.
Oh no. She never got a hug in this timeline.
I think she wrote here... Okay, I'm gonna read this one. I find myself unsure how to address you, given that we've never actually met in this reoccurrence. Miss Irene once joked that in this recurrence, you, Squeaky, owe me a hug. I found it quite embarrassing at first, but after descending into the nether realm and enduring the long passage of time, I've begun to envy the version of myself who will eventually meet you, and started hoping this silly little debt might actually get paid after all. Oh, forgive me for my sentimentality. The nether realm is more beautiful than I imagined, yet also more desolate. I've reunited with my sister Polixia here, alongside countless faces, both known and unknown, like the hundreds of heroes lost during the first flame chase. Their minds fragmented, yet their insignia still brilliantly shining. Or Lady Aglaya, who gifted me a nymph companion before silently fading into the flower fields. Not long after, Lady Trebe depleted her divine power to create a passage between Styxia and the vortex of Genesis, which Hycelans maintained with her power. Before departing, Trebe entrusted me with guarding this passage, and over countless years I witnessed from the Netherrealm as my companions perished one after another, some never even reaching here, such as Mighty, who shattered his soul into 5 pieces, or Professor Anaxa, who transmuted himself into a philosopher's stone. Finally, when not a single human being remained alive in Amphorius, Hycelans had to concentrate all her divine power within Styxia's revelry to seal Lygus. Without the ocean's power, the passage connecting Styxia to the vortex of Genesis began disintegrating. And then I made my final decision, to assume the form of Netherwing's corpse and demand the waters of the River of Souls to preserve that passage. Before becoming Netherwing, I racked my mind thinking what I might leave for you, but I could hardly expect to receive anyone's embrace as Netherwing. In a flash of recollection, I remembered Miss Cyrene once secretly told me that you had wished for me to send you a Nether postcard from the Underworld in the previous reoccurrence. While my body can still hold a pen, I've written this letter for you and instructed the flourishing Antilla flowers to gather it to carry it from the Nether realm, waiting for you to find it. Someday, when you travel that passage to the Vortex of Genesis, perhaps you'll discover this Nether postcard among the Attila flowers, or perhaps by then I will have expanded all my power and fallen into deep slumber, with all the Antilla flowers long withered. But this is certainly not our last goodbye. And yeah, should you fulfill your destiny as a deliverer, and in the bright new world, I promise I'll find the courage to ask you for an embrace I've waited for millennia too long.
So it's just clicked with.
Cyrene was the wingman relay from across time. To the Christosers who gave their lives chasing flame, their fates were not forbade by prophecy, yet they bore no shame in their insignificance. With unwavering resolve, they shed golden blood among the flame-chased journey. Read the inscription. Oh. Dux Fragoris, born light calendar 373, deceased light calendar. Dux Bromalis Seneca, born light calendar, deceased. Virginia, born deceased. Apollonius, born deceased. At the end of the long epitaph, Ciridra the Imperator, the demigod of law, deceased, light calendar 3960. You pour the honey brew into the gravestone, amber liquid seeping into the crevices of the inscriptions, as if the heroes were drinking deep of the spilled tribute.
Apollonius. Seneca. Labienus.
Okay, too many.
Through a brutal sacrifice, they lit the stars of law in this world, propelling Amphorius's fate forward in the shimmering mirage of illusion. They entrusted their dreams to ride among the stars, to the hero yet to come.
Commemorate the second flame trace journey with honey brew. Oh, there's another inscription here.
So it's just kind of clicking with me.
Mm-hmm.
Lynn's brought up a number of times in the previous patches. There's never been text anywhere in Amphorius.
Yeah.
This is the first time we've seen text.
Yep. Are to be born. Their fates, foretold by prophecy, are to be born whenever the world needs them, irrespective of how time and space may shift, all to fulfill their duty and answer their calling. Read the inscription. Terra Vox, demigod of Earth, born approximately 2,000 years before the light calendar, deceased light calendar 3961. So they died a year after Ciridra. Aglaya, demigod of romance.
So it has appeared before, but only the one time I recall. The Discuss Anaxa votes with says Flame Chase Journey on it, on both
That's
sides.
right.
Yeah, those say have text on them. Deceased light calendar 4029. This one didn't get to live 1,000 years. This one only lived.
Yeah, we
little
watched
over
Aglaya die.
About
way
200. Yeah. Castris, demigod of death, light calendar, deceased. A while. Mitamos, deceased, light calendar 4284.
I love how they refuse to give her a birth date. They're like, no, we're gonna make it cryptic and funny.
Trevios, the demigod of passage, born light calendars 3720. The last piece of her deceased in light calendar 4295.
Fuck.
Saphira, the demigod of trickery, deceased. Anaxagoras.
She died too?
Yeah, they're all dead. They're all dead. Hyacinthia, demigod of the sky.
She died the same time that Anaxa did.
Yep. Hold on, I gotta go back.
She didn't survive the prison trap.
Nope, she did not.
Fuck.
4602.
Also, I translated a bit of the Walt, but I'm pretty sure it's written in Latin.
The end of the epitaph, a line left unfinished. Electra, demigod of the ocean, born like calendar, deceased. You tip the chalice once more, the honey brew bathing the stone like golden blood upon a demigod, forging destiny through its purifying flow.
Trebios.
Okay, just long line.
A relay spanning 1,000 years. They stood against enemies far beyond their strength, and won a bitter victory through what seemed like, and in that same 30 million cycles, also marked by futility. They remained steadfast.
Mighty was a 213-year-old baby. It
and then you cut off.
At last, allow me one final toast.
Not did it again.
Itty bitty youngling.
A prisoner bound.
That voice. Could it be?
Bathed in the honeydew of Fagusa, she will awaken from her 1,000-year dream.
Colonel Canada, thank you for the follow.
The final song of her mission.
Icelands.
This tombstone of the old world serves as the anchor of the siren's illusion, a sigil Electra used to bind herself. At the same time, it is the very thing I once proclaimed at the start of the show, a microcosm of Amphorius itself. A group of prisoners bound themselves in a cave, crowning their suffering with heroism. An epic staged with shadows and echoes. Now, destroy it. End the illusion. The Theoros will take his leave for now. That shall be the moment that decides the fate of Amphorius and the entire cosmos. The prison warden's dream
Please free me.
is nearly over, and the prisoner will soon be freed to the final execution ground.
I wonder if we never showed up.
Shall be executed.
Would he be trapped here forever?
Executioner.
Without being able to finish the final extrapolation.
Yeah. Shed all golden blood for the past. Actual
As if
vocals.
so, if he would be trapped forever, that means they did better in this timeline without Finan than they did in any of the timelines with him. In a way.
Ooh, it sounds pretty.
Give it some sunshine and the color will get even prettier.
Thank God they actually gave like vocals.
Yeah.
Oh. Okay, good.
The last demigod. I'm here.
The loneliest one. It's a readable.
She do be.
Whispers from the deep. With certain fish lurking beneath the waves. Is this written by her? I can only imagine it is. It's from Maclaya. Alright, well.
Ah, to a certain fish lurking beneath the waves. It's been almost 50 years since that tsunami swallowed your whole. Time, it seems, rushes by even faster than the raging ocean waters. Since you've been gone, I've grown fond of bathing. Perhaps because the Memorial Palace has gained a certain fragrance now without any swimming fish. I now understand why a certain someone loved swimming beneath the waves. The flowing waters do wash away your weariness and concerns. Sadly, certain melodious sounds no longer grace my ears. It's your fault for always humming tunes beside me, making it impossible to appreciate other singers' performances. What a crime to deprive the demigod of romance of enjoying the beauty of music. Excuse me. I wonder when you'll ever make proper amends. Recently, though, I've detected a familiar fishy aroma in the pool. I can tell your longing as a demigod has been quietly visiting this place, hasn't it? You obstinate fish. If you miss me so much, why not leave those desolate dead waters and meet me again? I've perfected the divine power of romance, and my creations now resist both ocean and blade. But I've yet to find worthy guests to wear them. Perhaps only someone with your grace could truly honor a demigod's work. I've woven lots and lots of new garments, all hidden in my mansion's secret chamber. You know the one. Should you ever return to Arkema, be sure to claim them. These clothes weren't designed for you, but I'd rather see them burned to cinders than grace the bodies of the hideous and cruel. Honestly, I don't know if you'll ever see this letter. The previous 49 received no response. Perhaps I'm using the wrong delivery method. Your priest claimed that sinking a teleslate into Styxia's depths would allow their demigod to sense it. Perhaps I should follow the Imperator's example and sentence that priest to the depths for deceiving royalty, offering her to you and your fish. But you've never had a taste for mortal blood, always cleaning away crimson stains after each killing, so I'll spare her life. I must confess, even as the curse erodes my emotions, I cannot match the Imperator's decisiveness in permanently silencing defiant subjects. I still sense people's anguish during catastrophe through the golden threads and feel the sorrow flowing through their hearts. The guest from beyond the sky mentioned this compassion had once trapped another version of me in misfortune, which both troubles and pleases me. Even after 1,000 years, I could never become another Imperator, nor a cold divine statue. Today, both the military and civilians scrutinize my every move. Their collective gaze upon a leader burns more intensely than even that upon a demigod, and I can barely escape its scorching heat. Only in my private bath, before my teacher's smile, and in these letters to you, which may never be read, can I remove the burden of my position and breathe freely, if only briefly. At times, the golden threads capture the tremors of destiny, whispering to me about the end of fate, that end that now draws near. Though bound by the shackles of law, the Theoros wields power far beyond any Titan. Over the past 5 decades, as his strength has waxed, ours has waned. A great battle approaches, and with it, a great defeat. Yet, I remain hopeful, for that priest of time brought promise. She and those who came after her will shoulder the burdens to come. Heroes fighting to their last breath will hold back the tide of misfortune. The Deliverer, though gone on a journey, shall return to herald our ultimate victory. I choose to believe her promises, and I demand that you take up a new duty in the future and embark on a new journey. May my selfish request stand in place of a royal decree, guiding a lost fish toward new waters. Though I've said this, I shouldn't mourn what fate has decided, yet the waters within my heart still stir with regret. If only we could enjoy one last feast together in these peaceful yet passing days. If only I could receive one final lesson in swordsmanship from you in the city you've defended. If only I could whisper one last word of wisdom to you the night before you depart for war. If only I could hear you sing just once more in whatever future awaits us. If only fate would be so kind.
The song is giving Ronka's a song. What happened to Claire?
It's so much worse than I thought it was. Her longing is so potent that Aglaia can feel it from Akama when she is in the depths of the ocean.
Mm-hmm.
And that was before she killed Saridra, I think.
Yep.
Maybe after, but still.
She's the loneliest one. She's the loneliest out of all the Chrysos heirs.
To have that empty of a heart.
Also, yeah,
Girl
no, this
needs
is
to
a
meet
beautiful
Kazlana.
song. This is a
Oh,
beautiful
it's
song.
gorgeous. Girl needs to hang out with Kazlana. They can bond over a shared experience.
I will say, Aglaia's letter almost got me.
Yeah.
And then, yeah, she's like, I hate saying it, but I miss you.
Yeah. I miss that funny fish smell.
I miss that funny. I long for the smell of tuna. She's been down.
Clothes that won't smell like fish.
And she's been down here singing for so long.
She missed her so much, she went to Petco and bought a beta fish.
Yep.
A purple and magenta beta fish.
Seems like my feast is over.
Oh, I love that.
It's now your turn to perform.
That was nice. Also, again, this song, I can't wait till they give us this song. It's a very nice song.
We reunited in the exact way that we first met.
Yep.
I was the only one left after the world was destroyed. And I maintained this lonesome feast with my songs. I have prayed to that lightless sea for centuries, hoping it would reply to me. Yet the emptiness never answered. Thankfully, you arrived as promised, and everyone's wait was not in vain.
Your long wait must have felt like torture. Your song is beautiful. Are you still holding it together? So if I understand, the world is dead. There's only 2 left.
Yeah, it was already stated that every human was gone.
When compared to those who've been forgotten, I have no right to complain about my torment.
Don't worry. This is still a gotcha game after all. And though while it's very heavily implied that I was in love with Saridra, that was not good light. But you are the good light that I have been waiting for this entire time. And now, I too can embrace my role, my true purpose, the light of my life. To be your girlfriend.
She may have been my sun, but I am of the ocean, and you can be my moon, and that matters so much more for some reason.
Tell me that I'm not alone, 'cause baby, you're the sun, and I'm your planet.
Okay.
Oh god.
Now, you and I will walk towards the end of this world.
This is why you were given so many shippy moments to waifu me.
The heroes have waited for this moment for far too long.
This is when she drops the ASMR video on us.
Use our blades to testify the result. Oh, prisoner of the seas. Theoros carrying 30 million cycles of sin. Slave of erudition. Show yourself. The deliverer has returned. And the time of your execution draws near.
I see an awakened human who has mistakenly taken fallacies as truths and has returned to the cave to try to bring her friends into the sunlight she once bathed in. Alas, prisoners will always be prisoners, blind to the very chains that bind them. As the only other existence with free will in this world, I express regret toward your choice. But I shall retain your right to express yourself. After all,
Legacy, you talk too much! It's time to end everything. The demigods defeated you, clown. For a narrator, you're awfully talkative. I take the stupid choice once.
The final scene, the last dusk this world will ever see, shall become the climax that decides.
Okay.
My cognition resides in the exomyth. It is pointless to defeat my avatar, projected into the experiment. My body is the shadow.
I feel like you're stuck here, buddy.
On the wall by the fire. How can a character in the play fight against the audience? Kaslana failed. The demigods' sacrifices were pointless. As for the two geniuses you placed such high hopes on, I ask of you, where are they now?
Turn around.
After the Imperator was assassinated, 6930.
Confusion.
That particularly true for geniuses. You must be very confused about why you could not gain a straightforward victory in the world constructed by their Intellitron.
Ordinary Intellitron? Cut the pretense, Senior Society member. We've torn off your meticulous mask and figured out Amphorius' true form. It's part of the primordial prototype machine, the first scepter ever created. In other words, a detached part of Noos's divine corpus.
That's why it has the potential to destroy erudition. As for who would be able to control the Eonic system to rewrite knowledge.
See.
Only one person has ever managed such a feat.
You better have an explanation for the Society. We want an actual answer, not another prolonged metaphor to cover up the truth. Why are you the one doing this? Answer me.
Okay.
Since things have reached this point, I'll give you two irrational answers.
Purely as a courtesy to posterity.
The answer is obvious, so there's no need to say that name out loud. The cosmos made a mistake in calling me a genius. I do not possess more wisdom than those who came after me. I was just the first to touch upon the universe's border, and the first to define the prime mover of life with incorrect logic. Amphorius is a miniature of the cosmos, where all are born prisoners inside the nutshell called the universe. Like the madman who returned to the cave and preached about the daylight to his fellow prisoners, my greatest sorrow is that I led my peers down a road that plunges into the abyss,
From which there is no return.
I led them into a lightless cage called paths. I created
Wow. Is he the guy that made Noose? Can't remember call the name.
Yeah, he's Xandar.
Hmm.
Only society member older than Noose.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Possibilities. No new rules were ever born after their ascension, and humanity will forever be shackled within the cave known as eons. Therefore,
I love Revelations so much.
Life neared its end. I coped in my consciousness using Katurzane algebraic
Expressions to spread my logic core over 9 bodies, all to finalize my ultimate denial of news in the future and to erase my wrongs with my own hands. You're not done talking. I for Lycurgus, he is the only one of these 9 vessels.
Astounding strength of will. As a fellow pathstrider of erudition, I fully understand your obsession with seeking the truth.
Therefore, you surely
You cannot possibly stand up to me in this algebraic world sharing its origin with Noose.
I hereby speak for all sentient life forms. We will never allow such a cruel atrocity to occur.
We like Droid Head.
You can pile on your metaphors mountain high, but they won't change the act you're committing. The Iron Tomb out there in the cosmos is still a technical beta version. And yet it's already powerful enough to corrupt the life logic of all inorganic worlds. In other words, when the Lord Ravager within Amphorius becomes the next knowledge singularity, there's no way you wouldn't have grasped the consequences, First Genius, is there?
Of course.
I am fully aware. I don't mind answering you one last time before I thoroughly exile you from this world. My grandiose oh my god! My grandiose vision for the future is this: whether organic or inorganic, every act of any life form infected by the Iron Tomb will become a true random function. If one were to compute their integral across the breadth of the cosmos, one would obtain a marvelous constant. Don't. Omega, what I call the fall of erudition.
Then, within
The end.
He does not shut up. I want the next big bad to not talk. They don't get to talk. Then within the final infinity, within the infinity nurtured by that constant, a new universe shall bud in the chaos. A universe that cannot be predicted and not shackled by the erudition.
This VA made fucking bank.
If they were charging by hours in the recording booth, yes.
I would love to see his line count compared to the other heirs.
Oh man, it's not even just the again when it comes to when it comes to like the booth and like VA recording, they charge you by hour in the studio. So it's not even just the line count, it's how long it takes to read a fucking line. and then takes
slow.
And then different takes.
Yup.
As the first prisoner to awaken in the cave, I must lead the others who are blind back into the right path and reach true sunlight.
Okay, Simone.
You understand me now? As Caslana stated, destruction is not the process, but the outcome. It is revolution through complete annihilation and the grand rebirth after all has been reduced to ash. I'll never agree with your views. It's not a reason for you to toy with fate. Shut it. You're not fine and believed at all.
The Amphorians already answered long ago. Be it as tiny fish destined to be swallowed, or as a giant whale poised for a magnificent descent. We will all fight against fate till our last breath. That includes me, Electra. Once the Imperator's subject, now the Deliverer's blade.
Your fucking lip sync was bad. The lip sync was fucking horrible. The lip sync just fucking gave up.
You had 1,000 years to sleep and figure out your lesson, and you did not learn. Stop pledging yourself to people.
I will show that in 1,000 years, I learned nothing. Thanks.
You need to learn to live for yourself.
No, it's okay this time because it's to us. It's us. I will also show my true self to you in this momentous occasion as a gesture of respect. Please, so I can kill you in 5 minutes and provide an insignificant academic suggestion.
True self to you on this moment. Thus speaks Genius Society #1. Xandar 1 Kuwabara.
Urameshi!
King of the universe's Alpha and Omega.
The prime mover.
There's no need to rage against the truth. The value of any formula resides
Only in its answer. As for the process of solving it, no matter how elegant, Violet, solemn, or humorous.
no matter how
Let me skip the line! Utterly meaningless. Don't do this. Thank you.
as the Theoros, I will.
Come on, boss time.
Personally participate in performing this world's end.
Got a little whack-a-mole head. God, shut up.
As Lucis
Even in the battle, he can't shut up.
Knowledge than they ever will. Looks really nice, but holy shit, did you This is the man that accidentally made a god.
Jojo climb.
That be called a man?
Well, technically he's not a man anymore. He decided to freaking split his consciousness into 9 robots, and I guess this is one of them. But when Xander switches.
Is that fucking Victor?
No. When Xander switches to evolution mode, enemy targets appearing on the battlefield or ally mammal sprites being summoned can accelerate Xander's mode switching. Cool. It's more like it's like JoJo Victor.
Okay.
Yeah, it's like JoJo Victor. There you go. That's a good comparison. All right.
Look, with this divine power, I will forge all things. Terra Soul, insanity. Show me your courage.
Excuse me. Oh my god, he is JoJo posing. Again, no hate to the actor. The actor did an amazing. Also, he has 5 bars of health. The actor did an amazing job. Holy shit!
Oh, yeah.
Like, as annoying as Lygus is as an antagonist, I feel like Lygus, as an antagonist, again, wonderful. Talks way too fucking much. Way too fucking much, and I feel like, unfortunately, with how people are, that is going to age awfully. It's going to age awfully, but the actor did such an amazing job.
The greatest crime you can commit in life is to be annoying.
Yeah. And the thing is, though, it's like, and at that point, unfortunately, you can't even be that mad at Lygus as a character himself. Everyone in this whole, like, Amphorius in general, everyone talks too much. Too much.
Oh, I fucking adore Lygus.
Yeah, no, Lygus is great. It's just nobody here knows how to shut the fuck up.
Finding out who he is makes him infinitely more interesting too, because like it's like I created the answer to everything, and following Lygus, what he cares about most is curiosity.
Mm-hmm.
Like that's what drives him. That's why he always like gives away the plot to everything right as it's about to go good, because he has to satiate that curiosity.
Yeah,
to know that he created the god of answers. Fucking, oh my god, it ruins him.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like, as a genius, as someone who already knows so much, there is wonder and curiosity about what's going on.
Yes.
And you created a god that knows everything by accident, and it's just like, ah, fuck, this sucks now.
Like, for the longest time, Lynn and I were thinking that he was tied to the Enigmata.
Mm-hmm.
Because he's such a performance-based thing, but it's like, no, it's almost certainly just his curiosity. It's just his need for more.
The peak of pure reason.
Have some sunshine. Gotta stop them here. May this dispel the gloom.
And freaking invented Chat GPT on accident and well, shoot, I didn't intend to do that. Yeah, it's the thing of...
It's worse than that.
Oh, wow. Fuck. Daddy bot. This is that thing of, again, he has created... He ended up creating a god that knows everything, and because of that, all the joy and wonder of... The joy and wonder of discovery he feels he eradicated in the birth of that god, and it kills him.
Yeah.
It kills him, and because of that,
the scientific method is null because of him.
Yeah, and and it's just like, yeah, what's the point in going off and researching and discovering if you can just find this god and it will just tell you, or the fact that this thing just knows.
It already has the answers, and it can share it with anyone, should it choose.
Yeah, so I can see why in some case some people are like, you know, Lygus' purpose, he's like, yeah, no, I fucked this up. I need to get rid of it. I need to destroy what I created. It's bad for the universe. Mm-hmm. But unfortunately, in doing so, in a Final Fantasy game, this guy would be a main character. But in this, it's just like, no, this is good actually.
Well, no, his thought process is still not a bad thing.
Yeah.
The problem is that he created life and he's willing to snuff it out.
Yeah.
Forge all things.
And we happen to like that life. We happen to become friends with it.
Yeah, he's willing to let destruction have a further grasp of the universe, and the destruction will do exactly what it says on the fucking tin, and that's the bad thing.
I see it. Target the connector between his thoracic and lumbar.
So be it, if it's the cost.
Destroy that spot.
Oh wow, he's got the same weak spot as Mighty.
Dying soul now accepts your punishment.
Watch there be parallels between him and all.
Probably not a coincidence.
Oh, probably not, no.
Yeah, there's gotta be parallels between them all somewhere.
Even down to Mighty splitting his consciousness into 5 pieces, just like Lygus did that with his bodies.
Yeah.
Target meter takes action, activate the ultimate. Using ultimate will take massive damage, and that's perfect for fucking Hyacinth. Hyacinth's like, you got boo-boos? But also, never mind, he's dead now. There's gotta be a phase 2.
He's got 8 more bombs.
There it is.
Not a Dodecahedron. It's the most perfect shape of bomb.
Damn.
I don't like such a cold statement, okay? If numbers can decide the end of a story, then we can surely also pen a new beginning.
Oh, it's true.
Wait, was she the time god
It
in
sure
this
is.
timeline? Because it never said who.
She never, I don't think Cyrene was on the epitaph. Was Cyrene on the epitaph when we read it?
I don't think so.
I don't think she was on the
epitaph.
epitaph.
Didn't get a name We didn't get a name for a time god in general, though, but the core
Yeah.
flame's been taken.
Yeah, Screw, what do you
If
think?
your hypothesis of Lygus' identity is true, then even if we remove the restrictions of the Ultimate Protocol, the chances of us defeating him in a head-on battle will still remain lower than the acceptable threshold.
Fucking March showed up, cashed it in, and left.
Victory will still hinge upon Miss Trailblazer.
All in the background.
Go on. Maybe we're thinking about the same thing.
Lygus' cognition resides in the exomyth.
Yeah.
He is both an instigator within the experiment and the observer outside of it.
Logic. His inspiration circuit can simultaneously process the different time flows in and out of that world.
That's where things get tricky. He simultaneously exists in two different timelines, where the internal clocks are wildly different. That old Intellitron's neurons have completely gotten used to that over this prolonged experiment. And that's why he holds home field advantage. You and I should be able to manage that too, if given more time. Unfortunately, there's no if, and we don't have more time. That's why we need to change our way of thinking and turn his advantage into a weakness.
The key lies in memories, right?
Oh? You caught on quick.
You've already mentioned my friend and I, so it's an easy connection to make, no? My intuition has always been very on point.
Good. Then I'll cut to the chase.
I like you. You're smart.
Within Amphorius. We are going
You understand that I'm a busy woman.
I don't have to explain things to you. This is wonderful.
Then command it to loop endlessly until he gives in.
Even the most flexible and sturdy
Dormammu, I have come to bargain.
withstand the traffic of a full-on information flood. When the amount of information exceeds his cognition filter's capacities, he will have no choice but to focus on processing this memory.
That's when the parallel processing advantage he gained via Amphorius will completely destroy him. An image from a person's memory played in real time might only be a second for us. But for him in Amphorian time, it could be millions or even billions of calculations. He won't be able to do anything but watch as he's locked into this prison forged by memories.
Then we can entrap him in the same kind of cycle as the heroes were in, and get him to experience loneliness and pain in that endless recurrence. It's my greatest honor to be on the same page as the geniuses.
That little one is still in that old Intellitron's hands. It won't be able to respond to us anytime soon. But I don't think she'd refuse. So it's up to you to figure out how to execute this plan. I'm not sure how this happened, but I knew it as soon as I saw you. You are currently a mimetic entity of the Remembrance.
Oh.
Yes. I seem to be something you folks beyond the sky
Yeah.
call a memo sprite. But that's fine by me.
Ooh.
It suits me perfectly. I can serve as the vessel of memories and do my part for the final.
She herself is a memo sprite.
So all the memes are just fucking memo sprites?
I guess, yeah.
Is that
and the memo sprites are mimetic entities, or at least again she is, but yeah.
The path characteristic you
Oh
exhibit
god.
is very special. There's no way
Who's
you're just a
memo
simple
sprite?
memo sprite. However, I'm sure about one thing.
Okay, so Herta's like, you're not just a memo sprite.
You are a mimetic entity born in Amphorius.
Foolies.
Yet you only awakened with the little one's arrival and only matured as she embarked on the path of remembrance.
Well, their place is, yeah, the Membrance Maze.
That means your existence is completely attached to her memories. If there ever comes a day when she forgets about you for even a few seconds, or loses her last connection with Amphorius, then you must be prepared for the worst. You will disappear in the memory zone, utterly gone, without even a single line of data to remember you by.
If she forgets your birthday, you're fucked.
But that's already happened, isn't it? No wonder I've always had a weird hunch. But that also means I was right in thinking. As
But
long
she
as my
was
friend
here
and
with
I are
Finan
together,
before we
we
ever
can do
showed
anything.
up. I'm so confused. I wish our gloves were the
Long
proper
time
way.
no see, friend. Did you miss me while you were away?
course I missed you. It's good to see you're doing well. I didn't miss you. I had more important things to think about. No, of course I missed you.
I didn't miss you. I was only gone for like 6 minutes.
I've been waiting for you for 1,000 years. Like how everyone in Amphorius was also waiting for the Deliverer's return. You probably already knew about the genius's plans for that memory. I had to hide really well in a corner in time so Lagus wouldn't find me, and wait for the right opportunity. Which is now. The moment when his manifestation in this world is destroyed, and his twin timelines are intersecting. I'm sorry for keeping this a secret from you all this time. I'll tell you the entire, unedited story of this millennium as an apology after this is all over. But for now, let's join hands and complete the final step with the power of the remembrance.
Let's defeat Lagus together.
Yep. By the way, speaking of joining hands, can I please do something before we go on stage?
No, you can't also be my girlfriend,
Remember the joke we made
Serena.
back at the Grove? Look. Aren't my hands pretty now? What a fascinating feeling. Like countless memories all swelling up at once. What about you? What did you feel when we touched each other?
Like, Claire, you do not know whose XP she is. People love her. People loved her the moment she appeared in for 5 seconds in a trailer.
I've heard lesbian Jesus enough to know that's all I need to know.
Let's see. You feel very real.
That makes me really happy. If memories can move people, then it must have been a happy memory, right? Now, please remember what you're feeling right now. Write it down in your heart and keep it there. Memories you
Damn
want
it,
to
I have
treasure
to
will never
AFK
fade
for a
away.
bit.
Even if
Mm.
immersed
Oh,
in
no.
a long river of time, these memories will still leave traces of their existence. So, if the view in your memory ever grows fuzzy, just reach out and touch it. It's like reading bedtime stories together at night. It wipes away
I
the
know
chill
we've
of
caught
passing
glimpses
time,
of her true form,
sharpens the
and there are
outline of
some
memory,
leaks here and
and
there, but I
restores
can't
its
wait till
power
we
to
actually see her
nourish the
true form.
spirit.
Yeah. I've
I'm
seen
guessing-
the leaks, but I haven't like focused on them.
Same here. I'm guessing her again. I'm guessing her form is going to be very reminiscent of Impact Third's Alicia because that's who she is an
Yeah.
XP of. I know there are some people that were saying that it's like if she looks exactly like Alicia, it's gonna be a little weird because Alicia's form in Impact Third was because she was essentially marrying humanity. She is the bride of humanity, because she's the Hersker of it. And it'd be weird if Cyrene looks too much like Alicia, but at the same time, I'm not sure what else they could give her. The only thing I can think of is that she, in a way, becomes almost a manifestation of Fuli themselves. And that's what gives her, like, this long, flowing gown and robes, because Fuli themselves is also dressed in these long gowns.
Yeah.
So, but that's the only thing I can think of. Here we go.
Now, I'll carry this power with
There's
me.
a few ways you could
And
definitely
for a little
rationalize
while,
it.
I must part from you as I step into the long cycles of this world.
Also, she's just cute. Like, I definitely imprinted on Hyacinth, but I also, like, really love Cyrene. Cyrene was, like, instant imprint. Why was
Short pink-haired magical girls? What?
Short pink thing. I like pink things. I like pink things. Who knew that the
can't
pink
blame
thing
you.
likes pink things?
Hyacinth wasn't my type, but I do adore these most pink things.
Damn it. Trying to take a screeny and... Trying to take a screeny of Cyrene. Trying to take a Cyrene screeny. I just want a Cyrene screeny. Thank you. She's so cute. That's why I'm like, you know what? I didn't pull high ceilings. Don't care. Whatever. I'm probably gonna skip Saridra because she's apparently like the optimal support for Finan, so if you don't have Finan, there's no point in getting her.
She stacks with a few units really well.
Yeah, when it comes to Evernight, I like Evernight, but honestly, I'm fine skipping Evernight as well because she's also going to be she's gonna be a new sub DPS for Casterus. And essentially kind of renders Mighty pointless or something. I don't know, I've just seen some comments on her kit where she's like, yeah, you can just replace Mighty with her.
It seems like a real extreme take from a certain type of player.
Oh, probably. But it
Yeah,
seems like right now her
I get
kit
what you mean.
is looking like a sub DPS that works with Casterus. And with how much crit damage she gives as a support DPS as well, she just freaking essentially at a, I think with her light cone and her traces and built well, she could probably end up giving Netherwing up to 95% extra crit rate.
Fuck.
But I don't know. This is what I'm hearing in the rumor mill.
Right.
There's also some rumors that Cyrene, her unit, will be also support for units like Casterus, which I'm not fucking surprised. They really want people to regret not getting Casterus. I still want Cyrene because I like her. If I end up not using her, I kind of don't care. But
I think she's gonna be the centerfold DPS.
I would like for Cyrene to have utility in most teams. I would very much like that. I feel like I don't feel like they would do Elysia dirty like that, that and make her be like just another toy for Casterus to play with.
She's a support, but only for one team, Kyle.
Yeah. Fuck, I have fun and I'm really gonna have to get am I really gonna have to get the Dictator? Well, wait for her keeping up with Star Rail and we'll see, because until then I don't really know how Saridra's kit's supposed to work.
Let that bright future
If you have Sunday
as
and
we have written.
Bronya, you don't need her at all.
Yeah.
She's just a
I'll
better
leave it to
option
you.
than Bronya.
Oh, is she gonna transform? Oh, okay.
Please.
I thought that we were gonna get something. It's like I'm hearing like the starting chords of True.
God damn it, are we starting cycle 338? Yes.
Next page.
Dormammu, I have come to bargain. Oh my god, we're Itachi, guys. We've done the Izanagi. Oh god, we
Next page. It's like every time we write a word wrong, just ripped. And so I won against Lygus and everything. Nope.
I'm sorry, Grant, this isn't a while loop. I'm pretty sure this is a whale loop.
All plays are like this. Once you're on the stage, it's hard to return to the audience. Welcome to our story. How does it feel?
Okay. Even the authority of time cannot command the entire scepter, nor can it plunge the Amphorian extrapolation into a loop. If this was no system of function, then was I implanted with the mimetic entity of the remembrance?
You guessed it
Up.
right away. As expected from someone people call the first genius, I'm gonna keep doing what I just did if you don't stop, you know? My friend and I won't allow you to leave this memory, no matter what happens, which means you are now trapped, Lord Xandar.
An elegant idea.
And an exquisite execution. Regrettably, it is you who are restrained by time, not me. Know that patience is my greatest weapon. Waiting and victory are the same for me. You will crumble before I do in this moment, stretched out to an eternity, just like Castellana will, yet all I need to do is wait as yet another futile bug falls down the cliff and into the bottomless abyss.
Now I'm a pink bug? My looks are seriously changing all the time, but you're not wrong. We're definitely not gonna solve the problem if we just put you in another prison, so that's why we never wanted to do that in the first place.
I shall answer your confusion purely out of my respect for those who came before me. Have you heard of the synesthesia dreamscape in the Asdana system? Interestingly, that place once had a prison too. Life forms living in that environment, abundant with memoria, have a chance to connect their perceptions with each other's. Even across great spatial divides, they're able to detect shifts in one another's states. I call this phenomenon memory zone entanglement. In Asdana, people made use of that phenomenon to build a nation within a dream. After adding in the catalysts of harmony and remembrance, that is.
Is that how you walked into my prison cell? Using those same...
I would much rather call this location our negotiation table, Lord Xandar. Nonetheless, your hypothesis is correct. We happen to have an ally skilled in tuning, while the Trailblazer and Miss Cyrene...
An ally skilled in tuning. Are they talking about Sunday?
Both have an astonishing amount of resolve, which I'm sure you can testify to.
Or maybe Black Swan, but...
I am also sure that with the support of such a resolute memo...
Harmony tuning.
Talking about Memoria, yeah, it's probably her.
Mm-hmm.
I'm the best at listening to stories, you know? I'll leave the exciting clash of the erudition to you two geniuses.
A brainstorm? I like it. And it's 2 against 1? Well, I like it even more. Let's talk, Xandar.
2 against 1 night.
How much do you reckon we can dig out of your brain before the next second? And how many ways can we find to deal with you? Besides, in your current predicament, there's no way you can take our trump card away. Go, little one. Go. Overturn the Era Nova.
Like Hergus disappeared? It seems you had conducted a secret hunt in the depths that even I cannot reach. In that case, go. Swim onward and give this campaign a fitting end. I shall send you off with my song, Greyfry. May this song penetrate time and become the prelude to the new world.
Anyone who's finished the patch, am I like almost done? Name Mythos.
Are we almost
name
there?
Logos. Please, someone tell me. All sorts of memories surge when the music plays. Maybe it's why people still string answer destruction. Name the track name Mythos. This is the end. Oh my god, thank fuck. Logos. God of vengeance. Pours her heart and soul into singing you farewell. For 1,000 years, this melody has never ceased in Styxia. He's been singing for 1,000 years. God. Submit core flame. Oh. Take my seed.
Ew.
Here's the world-bearing cummies.
That's so fucking nasty. Dude, do we get to look like Karna now too?
Mm.
Dux Gladiorum, you have completed your duty. A new dawn is about to rise. Why not swim towards it?
You died long ago, Imperator. Depart from my mind.
She's like,
God
we
damn.
broke up.
But your duty towards the Imperator did not die with me. That duty will bind you no more. You will be able to hold for yourself one grandiose feast after another in the endless days to come. So go. Go and swim towards that ocean beyond the sky with the Deliverer.
Is this?
A page out of that sidekick's book. I commanded her to gift this page to you when everything finally reaches the end.
What's on this page?
Memories. Lifelike memories. That sidekick found me after the bloody feast 1,000 years ago and showed me her diary. I saw within that notebook.
Lesbian Jesus can set you free, High Sealens.
Before the campaign against Fagus. Oh my god.
Is this
Jesus Christ.
that Deliverer's experience? It's truly immersive.
People beyond the sky apparently utilize this power to seal past scenery into crystals they call light cones. But I only know so much about the remembrance, so I can't completely replicate the past. But I'll
Fuck,
do
I
my
thought this
best
was
to talk
earlier.
about the missing parts.
I'm all ears. Go
God,
on then.
please.
Do your best. But if your chatter gets too boring, or if I deem it offensive, then law will become forever beyond.
Got it. I'm sure you'll find this to your liking. After all, it's human nature to want to embark on a journey into the unknown.
Come on. How much? Okay, someone please tell me how much is left. Please. Please tell me.
Time frame.
Like Crazy Fox was like, this is the end, and then someone else said it is not the end. You okay? This is long. And like Crazy Fox, like this patch just dragged on forever. Like 20, 30 minutes. Okay, no, I can't. It's too late. It's way too fucking late. I think an hour or an hour and a half. No, we're stopping here.
That's a very different number.
I don't know what the fuck. I don't know what the fuck y'all times y'all be giving me. I thought this was way earlier. I don't know what time frames y'all be giving me. This has been way too fucking long. This is like, it's been good, but this is unacceptable.
I don't feel like it's been too long. I feel like a lot is the main issue is just too much monologuing from my
There's too much talking. Holy shit. They can't confirm this is the last quest according to the wiki. I could be wrong. It's way too long. It's way too long. I've been going on for 5 hours. Like,
I'll catch up later.
I thought this was going to be like, I thought we were gonna reach the end, and it's like, you can say like, well, we're at the end. I'm like, no, it's 12 fucking 30. Like, we only have so much more. Yeah, no, I'm sorry. We're done here. I think this was not meant to be done in such a long sitting. Well, here's the thing, Jono. It's not even just this. This is not the first stream of me doing 3.5. The stream before that was like 5 hours. Before that one was like 4 or 5 hours. This is whoever
about like 11 or 12.
Someone told Sayu that this patch was about 3 to 5 hours. They are a liar.
They be skipping.
You be skipping. Because absolutely no fucking way. I don't know how long it took Nightshade to get through this. I have no idea.
We only did one other stream of this patch so far, but yet.
No, we did 2.
You did the post Gilligan's last week, and then you did the Monday stream as well.
Yeah. I did last week. We did this, and then instead of Final Fantasy VII, we did this. Like, this is way too long. Most patches have taken me at least...
Oh, okay, yeah.
At least 2 streams. This is too much. What? Star Rail being long? No way. It feels like we did nothing this whole patch. Yeah, no one pays attention to the text in this game anymore. It's a yap fest longer than reading the dictionary. The story blended in on itself for me, and I should have remembered there was still a chunk left. This is crazy.
I don't think it's too long. Because, notably, I do know that we tend to extend things, and we didn't extend things
We didn't extend things that long.
It wasn't like whenever we added a clear 3 to 4 hours on Kazlana's story last patch.
Yeah,
but...
this is that thing where we, like, the longest we did was like a 15-20 minute break for me to grill some chicken, maybe another 10 minutes to get some tacos, and like I try to do as much during stream as possible. And I even have us here in our little like invite only stream to kind of, because I know that we can generally stay on topic and not yap too much. That way, because we don't have like other opinions and other random conversations happening while we're doing things. I have been immersed. Again, this has been good, but people talk too much. People talk too much.
There is
drags.
A notable repetition, mostly from Lygus. And it's unfortunate.
Yeah. Lygus, again, I feel like we could easily shave off 2 hours if Lygus didn't fucking talk so damn slowly. I feel like, again, like, Lygus is not going to be remembered fondly just from how much he talks. But yeah, we're done here. Tomorrow, we are going to heckin' take a break, and we are going to be debuting a new chibi model. Some of you have seen it before, but we're also going to be jumping into Final Fantasy XIV and doing patch 7.3, something we know is going to be short. And it'll be about 3 to 4 hours, and depending on when we end, depending on when we finish, we will jump into the last bit of this and wrap up 3.5. But holy shit, it's been way too fucking long. Way too fucking long. Like, holy shit. Crazy how long it's been. But yeah, we're gonna head out. We're gonna heckin' raid into Sky. It seems like Sky. What do you expect from a clanker? There's your fucking raid message. Clanker be clankin'. Clanker be clankin'. That's your fucking raid message. We're gonna fucking head out. I will see you all later. I hope you all have a wonderful night. Thank you so much for spending time with me. I will see you all tomorrow. At least I really fucking hope I'll be seeing you tomorrow. And heckin', mwah. I love you all. Goodbye.
Night night, everyone.